Ladies and welcome to the channel, I'm IWN, and I am live for your WWE and AEW Friday night news for SmackDown episode 46 and Rampage episode 47. Thank you guys for joining the live chat. We're going to kick things off by going over your WWE and AEW Friday night news before SmackDown goes on the air. If you guys are new to the channel, man, please hit that subscribe button. And please quit lacking on hitting the like button. Hit that thumbs up. I need a lot of likes on the stream minimum, starting right now. And don't forget to follow me on Facebook and Instagram. You can add me on Snapchat as well. The links to all of my accounts are in the description below. We are going to go ahead and get right to it. I'm not going to waste anybody's time here. We are actually going to start with your WWE Friday night news, and I'm going to go real fast because I want to get finished as early as possible. We're going to start with the news on Matt Cardona. That is where we are going to start. We're going to start at the top. So I don't know if you guys know, but Matt Cardona admits he and Chelsea Green have unfinished business in WWE. I got some news on both of them. So, and the news on Chelsea Green, we're going to go over later. Now, Matt Cardona was part of the WWE family for over 14 years, where he was known as Zack Ryder, a moniker he actively tried to get rid of. Now, fortunately, his time in WWE did not last forever. It has been more than 2 years since he and his wife, Chelsea Green, were let go by WWE. However, the rumors of them returning continued to spread. Now, even Cardona addressed these rumors. So this is the news on Zack Ryder and Chelsea Green. So recently, rumors starting doing the rounds that WWE was discussing bringing Green back to the company. Ringside News, my only sources in the wrestling community. Ringside News, they it also exclusively reported that Matt Cardona is on WWE's radar for a return. Chelsea Green is heading back to WWE. While speaking to WrestlingNews.com, Matt Cardona was asked about rumors of him returning to WWE alongside his wife, Chelsea Green. Cardona addressed the rumors by simply choose to let fans think what they want. He says here, and I quote, "I'm the internet champion, of course. I see what's being talked about." And then he goes on to say, "Let the people talk. I'm a former tag team champion, former Intercontinental champion, former United States champion. I do have some unfinished business." To quote Justin Bieber, "Never say never," and quote, Cardona recently mentioned that he would return to WWE if he got to keep his name. So we'll have to wait and see whether Cardona and Green end up returning to WWE or not. If anything, Triple H is likely not finished stacking up the WWE roster in the way he envisions it. Do you guys want Cardona and Green back in WWE? Let me know in the live chats. Just simply give me a yes or a no answer in the live chats. Please. Thank you. Moving on to your next WWE Friday night news we have is on NXT. So apparently, there are multiple NXT stars missing from television due to visa issues. Man, no wonder why NXT is getting worse. NXT is a consistently changing entirety, as Triple H has his firm grip on everything. Not the firm. They're not referring to the firm from AEW. Get your minds out of the gutter. They're not talking about the firm. Triple H has his firm grip on everything that goes on with the product. For the past few weeks, a lot of NXT stars haven't really appeared on NXT television, and now the reason for that has finally been revealed. As seen on this week's episode of NXT. Oh, and by the way, folks, I am back from my break from YouTube yesterday because I had to work. I should have told you that in the beginning, but I didn't. So, I hope you guys are glad to see me back on YouTube here today. But anyways, Javar Burner, or Burnell, whatever he is, called out several members of the NXT roster who are actually currently unavailable. That's bad. He named British stable Gallus, who has been suspended in storyline in both Exam and El Dragunov, who have been written off the television with storyline injuries. Well, speaking on Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer revealed that quite a few stars are actually absent from NXT television due to visa issues. It goes on to say, and I quote, this is what Dave Meltzer said, and I quote, they're either injured, which actually is a code word for getting their visas worked on in some cases, and suspended, which is also a code word for getting their visas worked on, end quote. Gallus last wrestled on the September 14th edition of NXT. Excuse me. Well, Exam last wrestled JD McDonough on the November 8th edition of the show. Dragunov was last seen on the October 25th edition of the show as well. So I guess we'll have to see when everyone will return to NXT television. Do you guys miss them on NXT? Sound off in the live chats. Now, this next WWE Friday Night News we have is on Enzo and Big Cass. This is an exclusive by my sources, Ringside News. So apparently WWE has no interest in Enzo Amore and Big Cass return, and I got a simple answer as to why they have no interest in Enzo and Big Cass. And I'm going to give you my thoughts on this and where I think Enzo should go, and where I think Enzo Amore should get signed to. What I think the company that Enzo Amore should get signed to. You guys know what I'm saying. WWE brought back a lot of former superstars, and some people are not on WWE's radar. Ringside News have exclusively confirmed that Chelsea Green is on her way back, and Matt Cardona has interest from the company. And now we have two names to confirm, says Ringside News, who are not coming in those discussions. Ringside News have asked around, and a talent member of the creative team confirmed to Ringside News that I don't know of any interest in Enzo and Cass. That being said, not every superstar who was popular from Triple H's incarnation of NXT is coming back. Enzo Amore was released from WWE due to allegations that were made about him. That story was later disapproved, and no charges were filed. But the fact that he didn't inform WWE about the police investigation was the final nail in his coffin with the company. Big Cass was released due to personal reasons, as he battled substance abuse issues. There were also reports that he had a difficult situation with his ex-girlfriend, Carmella, backstage. He had since cleaned up and is now featured on AEW television. Big Cass was released due to personal reasons, as he battled substance abuse issues. There were also reports that he had a difficult situation with his ex-girlfriend, Carmella, backstage, which was way, way, way back. It was a long, long time ago that happened. Now, he has since cleaned up and is now featured on AEW television. So I guess we'll have to see who Triple H brings back to WWE, but it wouldn't be a good idea to put too much money on Enzo and Big Cass's return. What's y'all's take on this possible return? It's not going to happen. Where I think Enzo will be signing, where I think Enzo will end up is in AEW. I can see Enzo going to AEW, aligning himself, reuniting with Marcy, which he was well known as Big Cass. And I could see them feuding with the Acclaim. I could see them as being the Acclaim's next feud in AEW, in the AEW Tag Team division. I could see an Acclaimed rap battle versus Enzo Amore and Big Cass. And we could see the Acclaim versus Enzo and Big Cass for a different AEW pay-per-view. You want to talk about coming up with new storylines, new feuds, new matches? Yeah, that's a new match right there that AEW could be writing and producing. The Acclaimed versus Enzo Amore and Big Cass. That doesn't sound bad at all. I would love to see Matt Caster and Enzo Amore throw it down in the ring, and I would love to see them tag both of their partners in the ring. I would love to see Anthony Bowens and Marcy throw it down in the ring. That would be a great tag team match. At that point, they could be putting the AEW World Tag Team Championships on the line against Enzo Amore and Big Cass. That's a good tag team match if you ask me. I don't care what these irrelevant, negative, nimroded geeks in the community have to say about it. What do you guys think of this situation? Let me know. All right. Moving on to the next WWE Friday Night News. This one is on WWE. So WWE are apparently not looking to bring back superstars with controversial histories, which doesn't surprise me at all, and it shouldn't surprise you all either. WWE changed a lot since Triple H took control of the company's creative direction. Fans have already seen several released superstars make their returns, but they're not willing to give anyone a second look. Now, Ringside News, my source, was told by a Tarrant member of the creative team that WWE is looking for returning superstars who met a couple pieces of criteria. It was explained to them that if you're really talented and have little to no controversies that can hurt the company, you're on the new Rajami's radar. You're on the new Rajami's radar. WWE doesn't want to sign a superstar who already has a controversial past. That being said, it's not hard to figure out people that WWE isn't looking to bring back. Alberto Del Rio, Velveteen Dream, and Ryback came to mind as people that WWE wouldn't look at regarding a return. They were also able to confirm that there has been no interest in bringing back Enzo and Big Cass. I already gave you guys my thoughts on that and where I think Enzo Amore should go, where I think the company he should get signed to, which is AEW. I think Enzo Amore, like I said, I'm going to repeat it again. Enzo Amore should get signed to AEW, and they need to reunite Enzo Amore with Big Cass so we can get that Acclaimed Enzo Amore Big Cass feud. And we could see the Acclaimed defending their AEW World Tag Team Championships against Enzo Amore and Big Cass for an AEW pay-per-view. Now, what that pay-per-view might be, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue, man. They need to make sure that that match is produced and written right, too. And make sure it's booked right for an AEW pay-per-view. If it's not booked right, nobody's going to watch it. If it's not written and produced right, nobody's going to watch it. Simple as that. And see, this is what I'm saying. Tony Khan needs to start hiring a general manager, executive director, and better writers and producers that will produce AEW Dark, Elevation, Rampage, and Dynamite better than the writers and producers that he has now. I still assume that he's the only one that's producing and running all those shows. If that's the case, then he needs to get help. He needs to start hiring writers and producers that will write and produce good AEW television. But my sources, Ringside News, supposedly reported and confirmed that Chelsea Green is on her way back to WWE. Matt Cardona is also on WWE's radar. It also wouldn't surprise anyone in WWE to see Bronson Reed's return. Only time will tell what the WWE roster will look like in a year from now. Obviously, they are looking to beef up their locker room with exceptional talent, but they're not willing to make exceptions if someone has a controversial past. Your thoughts on the WWE policy, everybody? If you have anything to say about the WWE policy, let me know in the live chats. If you don't, then just keep listening to me giving you guys your WWE and AEW Friday Night News. Now, Kevin Owens' current status for WWE SmackDown after injury. I have some news on that. I got some news on KO. So, Kevin Owens worked hard to make himself one of the top stars in WWE, and this is thanks to his remarkable in-ring talent and promo skills. Owens also suffered an unfortunate injury this past week during a WWE live event, but it seems he will still appear on future WWE tapings despite that. The former WWE Universal Champion ended up suffering an MCL sprain. That sounds really terrible. That sounds really horrible. Bad to hear. Following a match during the WWE Sunday Night Stoner House show in Madison, Wisconsin on November the 13th. He is also reportedly in line for a prime spot at Survivor Series War Games, which in my opinion, the fifth member of Drew McIntyre and the Brawling Bruises team is going to be Kevin Owens. Excuse me. It's going to be Kevin Owens. In spite of that, he is still working hard to get an in-ring clearance. According to WWE Insider, Kevin Owens is scheduled to be on this week's episode of SmackDown. That means he is 100% going to be the fifth member of Drew McIntyre's team. Watch me be right. And watch me be right again. I'm gonna be like, and when they say, and when the commentators say that Kevin Owens is officially the fifth member of Drew McIntyre's team, I'm gonna be like, told you so. And then I'm gonna be like, IWN right again. Now, Kevin Owens is scheduled to be on this week's episode of SmackDown. He will also be in the house for November the 26th Go Home show. Go Home SmackDown before Survivor Series War Games. You know what I mean by that. Says here, and I quote from PW Insider. We are told that currently Owens is to be at this Friday's Smack taping and all of his TV tapings leading into Survivor Series on November the 26th, 2022. Kevin Owens is also not moving well right now. WWE also had huge Survivor Series War Games planned for Kevin Owens prior to the injury. So I guess we'll have to wait and see whether WWE will have some other plan for Owens. His status for Survivor Series seems unlikely now. Are you guys disappointed about his injury? Sound off in the comments or in the live chats. Moving on to your next WWE Friday Night News, which is on Mercedes Martinez. Now, they should have put this, I think my sources should have put this news article on their AEW page instead of their WWE page. Now, just throwing it out there. Mercedes Martinez is medically cleared for AEW return because we all know that Mercedes Martinez is not in WWE, so it wouldn't make sense to put that news article on a WWE page, on their WWE page. But anyways, Mercedes Martinez is medically cleared for AEW return. Mercedes Martinez had a luxury run in WWE before inevitably getting released from the company. Oh, no wonder why they put that news article on their WWE page. She soon found her way to AEW and once conquered, or should I say, acquired Ring of Honor. She started wrestling there as well. Earlier this year, we saw Mercedes Martinez trumpet over Deonna Purrazzo to become the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Soon after, she reluctantly dropped out of the picture. Her absence was explained during the AEW media call prior to All Out, where Tony Khan noted that she was out of action due to an injury. However, the nature of her injury was not disclosed. Fans of the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion can rejoice after knowing that she has been medically cleared to compete. Tony Khan revealed that Mercedes is cleared and that she was eager to compete on the November 16th tapings of AEW Dark Elevation. Mercedes will likely be thrilled to defend the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship at the upcoming Ring of Honor Final Battle 2022 pay-per-view on December the 10th. Mercedes was last seen successfully defending the Ring of Honor Women's Championship against Serena Deeb at Ring of Honor just before Dishonor prior to her unfortunate injury. During the media call, Tony Khan was also asked about CM Punk's status for AEW, to which he refused to comment. You guys excited to see Mercedes Martinez, the Ring of Honor Women's Champion, back in AEW? Let me know. Or are you just excited to see her get back in the ring, period? Make her in-ring return. Just let me know either way. All right. I got some news on Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns might not compete at WWE Extreme Rules. And after this, I got some more news on Kevin Owens after this. So, Roman Reigns has been on a warpath since his return to WWE back in 2020. He remains the undisputed Universal Champion and rules over WWE with an iron fist. His relaxation allows him to compete less frequently, and it seems he won't be there for a huge event next year. The Tribal Chief defended his titles against Logan Paul in the main event of Crown Jewel, which was one of the best matches on that pay-per-view. He successfully retained his title as well. Even though I'm not a big fan of Logan Paul, he did do somewhat great in that ring against Roman Reigns. And he doesn't have another title defense on the schedule this year. WWE recently put out a poster for 2023's Elimination Chamber event. The event will be held at the Bell Century in Montreal, Quebec, Canada on February 18th, 2023. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, my February the 18th, 2023 Elimination Chamber watch along is confirmed and will be live on that day. So make sure you set your calendars for that day. I'm probably going to have the biggest audience that I haven't got in a long time. Now, naturally, Canadian fans are pumped about this pay-per-view event. The poster, 2023 Elimination Chamber poster, features many top stars, but they didn't include Roman Reigns, Bobby Lashley, Liv Morgan, Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, Sami Zayn, Bianca Belair, and Kevin Owens are all featured. The company usually doesn't remove any top stars who will appear at the event, so it is very possible that Reigns will not compete at WWE Elimination Chamber. Roman Reigns will be competing in a War Games match at WWE Survivor Series on November 26th. So we'll have to see how he fares in the match, should I say. But the Tribal Chief is wrapping up 2022 in a very powerful way. And not only will I be live for my 2023 Elimination last year watch along, I will be live for the Elimination Chamber review. I just confirmed that as well. So we'll be live with both next year. I will still be around. I ain't going anywhere. IWN's not going anywhere, okay? His YouTube channel's not getting deleted. I got another YouTube channel in case they try to freaking permanently suspend my YouTube channel just because of curse words or whatever. Now, are you guys disappointed about Roman Reigns' absence? Let me know in the live chat. There's some more news on Kevin Owens. Some more WWE news on him. Kevin Owens set to make acting debut next year. Kevin Owens worked hard to make himself one of the top stars in WWE, and he is universally beloved. Rightfully so. That's absolutely true. Regardless of whether he is a heel or babyface, Owens tree of the pro wrestling business. Now, having humble begins, growing up in Quebec, Canada. But he is also a talented actor. In fact, Owens is set to make his acting debut in a show that will air in Quebec next year. As fans know by now, Kevin Owens is French Canadian and loves his culture in Quebec. His impeccable promo skills. His impeccable promo skills and mannerisms make him a prime subject for acting as well. According to Dave Meltzer on Wrestling Observer Newsletter, Kevin Owens is set to make his acting debut on a show called Bon Madden Chuck, which is set to air next year in Quebec. It says here, and I quote, Owens makes his acting debut in a 2023 series on Quebec television. The show is a French language show on Crave called Bon Madden Chuck. Good morning, Chuck. Now, some of you may be questioning, what is that? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you on that. I don't even know what that is. But it's being directed by J.F. Wyford, says Dave Miller on the Wrestling Observer newsletter, who has a very good reputation as a TV director in Quebec, Canada. He goes on to say that Revert and two of the producers, Lou Belanger and Marini, are wrestling fans, and because of that, asked for Owens on the show. The scenes for 2023 have already been filmed. Kevin Owens, and quote from Dave Mills, Kevin Owens is also set to be part of Friday Night SmackDown this week, the show prior to Survivor Series. I have to wait to see whether Owens' acting debut will turn out to be a success or not. Are you guys looking forward to Owens' acting debut? Now, I got some news, some more NXT news here. Some more WWE NXT news. WWE NXT is planning to debut two top athletes very soon. WWE launched various programs over the years. Next in line is one of them. The NIL program has already introduced a few athletes from various sports to the WWE Performance Center. WWE is now planning on debuting two top athletes on television very soon. According to Dave Meltzer on the Wrestling Observer newsletter, WWE is planning on debuting two top athletes on NXT. As you all know, NXT became a factor, or should I say a factory, for the next generation of WWE superstars, as many young talent hone their craft in the proving grounds and show the world what they are truly capable of. White and Gold brand is not finished, surprising fans with who they have tucked away in the Performance Center. Now, those athletes in question are AJ, who was a member of the Orthotics, not AJ Styles, another AJ, but who was a member of the Orthotics and Tumbling team at Baszler University, and Isaac, who was one of the best shot putters in the college ranks this past season. It says here, and I quote, two people being rendered to debut on NXT television in NXT are AJ, who was a member of the Orthotics Tumbling team at Baszler University and was Baszler's 2020 Scarlet Athlete of the Year. Isaac, who was one of the best shot putters in the college this past season. AJ will use the name Danny Palmer. Isaac was still using that name, but obviously that will change soon. And then they go on to say he placed third in the NCAA championships with a 6-7-2 throw and win the Eastern Finals with a 68-5. So he had 67 wins, 2 losses, 68 wins and 5 losses throw. He was 7th in the indoor finals and won the SEC. He's 21 years old and originally from Nigeria. End quote. Though they sign various college athletes because it helps them create a new generation of superstars that are just making it big in their domain and amongst the people around them. We'll have to see how successful they'll both be in NXT. All right, guys, SmackDown is about to come on in about 3 minutes. I'm going to go as fast as I can here. Move on to the next news here. Your next WWE Friday Night News is on Matt Cardona once again. We got more news on him. And it doesn't surprise me at all that we got more news on this guy. Let me see here. Nope. Gotta go back. Where is he at? I don't see him anywhere. Oh, there he is. So apparently, Matt Cardona drops another big tease for his WWE return. Check this out. So, Matt Cardona was known as Zack Ryder during his time in the WWE, where he was not given the room to really grow. He was eventually released by WWE in 2020 and on his elsewhere. There are rumors about him returning to WWE. Cardona decided to tease his return as well. Of course, Ringside News exclusively reported that Matt Cardona is on WWE's radar for a return. Naturally, fans keep wondering if he will end up in WWE again or not. Matt Cardona took to Twitter and uploaded a photo of himself taking a photo with Triple H as he teased his WWE return. That selfie photo was a pretty clear indication that Matt Cardona wants fans to think that he's in contact with the man in charge of WWE's creative direction. The fact is that Triple H taking over for Vince McMahon is attractive for a lot of pro wrestlers. This is especially true for those who were released by McMahon after years of being underutilized. Only time will tell what happens next. Cardona recently admitted that he and his wife Chelsea Green have unfinished business in WWE. I have to see if he'll return or not. If anything, Ringside News knows that the internet champion is still paying close attention to how his name trends on social media. So that's that. WrestleMania ideas for Steve Austin are being kept quiet with WWE, apparently. We got some news on Stone Cold. Stone Cold Steve Austin is a legit WWE Hall of Famer. And he still has gas in the tank. The pro wrestling legend was present, apparently, at WrestleMania 38 and received a loud pop from the fans in attendance and at home for his match against Kevin Owens and later. Vince McMahon, word going around is that the Texas Rattlesnake could come back for another helping. Recent reports suggest that Stone Cold Steve Austin is getting ready for another performance at the year's WrestleMania, according to Wrestling Observer newsletter. There is an offer to perform. The plans for his presence are kept under the rack. Says here, quote, don't worry, I have SmackDown balls. So when I'm done giving you guys your WWE Friday news, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to begin the SmackDown Rampage walk-on. Now, there has been a lot of talk in recent weeks that Steve Austin would be willing to another match at WrestleMania this year. All we know for sure is that there is smoke to the fire, something in the discussion phase. The ideas being discussed internally that are being kept secret. Not good. End quote. Nobody knows the way to put out a noteworthy performance from a superstar. If Austin is on board, then there could be other names to which have not been made public. Steve Austin appeared on the KO show at WrestleMania 38, went into an impromptu match. The match was received well, and the fans had an amazing experience. The new buzz confirms that Steve Austin may be gearing up for one more match between the ropes, including on a performance that would appease the fans. At the end of the day, the bigger question is who could face Steve Austin if he returns for another match. I think he's going to face either John Cena or someone else. I wouldn't mind seeing John Cena versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. That wouldn't be a bad match at all. I got some news on Edge, guys. Edge hints that he is nearing final retirement. This is important for the Edge fans and stains here in the community to listen to this. So Edge, the WWE Hall of Famer Edge, shocked the world after making his return to pro wrestling during the 2020 Royal Rumble. It was 9 years after he was forced into retirement due to a neck injury. While Edge has had a stellar run, it seems he's nearing the end of his career. Edge was the leader of Judgment Day until he was kicked out of the faction. He started feuding with them but was then written off of WWE television. While recently interviewed by the Nation Network, Edge talked about his career in WWE. Edge hinted that he is nearing retirement. Next time it will be final. Says here, and I quote, "That's the key," says Edge. "The final time I was told, you gotta hang it up. That's it. You're done. It was WrestleMania. I retired world champion, and that sounds Cinderella, but I just didn't know. That made it hard to chew on all those years, but I had to accept it and move on with it, what life is. Now, I got to start an amazing, beautiful family, and the acting thing started to kind of take off a little bit, but when I had the chance to get this back, the first thing I thought is I want to retire in Toronto. Because again, Edge goes on to say, I know the window is over, it's not open for long, but if I can do it there, I think then I'll be able to get to go right. I'm good. That was the last thing to kind of check off. I didn't come back to win 4 more championships or anything like that. I really just came back to have fun. Try and help teach a new generation of talent that I've never got my hands on before. I always say, I call us storytellers. I always intend to come back and tell a hell of a story for 3 or 4 years and then ride off into the sunset. End quote. I have to wait to see when Edge will make his return to WWE television because fans simply miss him. I have to see what's next for the Radar Superstar. But he is already a WWE Hall of Famer. I think Edge, they need to start feuding Edge with Austin Theory. I think that's the way to go about it. You want to talk about new matches, new storylines? I would like to see a storyline. I would like to see an Edge Austin Theory storyline. I don't mind seeing that. I don't mind seeing Edge versus Theory. That wouldn't be a bad match at all. Given that right now, Theory has nobody else to feud with. I mean, why not? You guys miss Edge? Sound off in the comments. Or actually in the live chats. Since I'm still live. Now, there is some news on SummerSlam. Ladies and gentlemen, tune in for this. This is very, very important news. Yes, folks, there is some news on SummerSlam, and this happens to be your final WWE Friday Night News for November the 18th, 2022. So apparently, there's a current front runner to host SummerSlam 2023. WWE has a packed schedule, but a few days certainly stand out on the calendar. SummerSlam is one of WWE's big 4 pay-per-view, and the host city is always full of happy fans. It turns out that WWE is eyeing a famous U.S. city for next year's biggest party of the summer. Sometimes you have to call it the biggest party of the summer, and sometimes when the pay-per-view is garbage, you have to call it the lamest party of the summer. I'm just being honest. Now, according to Sean Ross Sapp behind Fightful's paywall, WWE is eyeing Detroit as the home of 2023's edition of SummerSlam. The city is set to be the front runner, but it isn't 100% locked down just yet. It says here, and I quote, Fightful Select learned that a front runner for the 2023 Summer Spectacular. That reminds me of what somebody said on iCarly on Nickelodeon. Never. But yes, guys, Fightful Select, this is what Sean Rossap said, and I quote, Fightful Select has learned that a front runner for the 2023 Summer Spectacular is Detroit, Michigan. Though, says Sean Rossap, we've not heard that anything is finalized. WWE sources have indicated that Detroit was being looked at to those the show in recent months, end quote. It was also noted that WWE hasn't been to the area for SummerSlam in quite some time. The last time was 1993 at the Palace of Auburn Hills, where the Detroit Pistons formerly played. There are a few possible venues for the show, including Ford Field, Commercia Park, Little Caesars Arena. Only time will tell when they make this big announcement. What is y'all's take on Detroit hosting SummerSlam in 2023? Let me know in the live chats. That is going to do it for WWE Friday Night News. Now, moving on to your AEW Friday Night News. And then I'm going to go take a 2-3 minute break, and then we'll be live for SmackDown episode 46 and 47. I have SmackDown paused to those of you that can't watch SmackDown. And I'm going to have some people in the live chat tell me what's going on with SmackDown since I'm a little behind it. We're going to start with the news on Tony Khan. Now, it is apparent that Tony Khan might strip the AEW Women's title off Thunder Rosa. I mean, well, no shit. I mean, her title run hasn't been that good. She's good, but her title run wasn't. Her title run was not good at all. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be honest with you. They did little to nothing with that title. Nothing whatsoever. Thunder Rosa has been considered as one of the mainstays on the AEW Women's roster. The face-painted superstar has been on the sidelines for a while, still holding the AEW Women's World title. However, it looks like Tony Khan is considering stripping Thunder Rosa of her title due to her lengthy inactivity. I can see Thunder Rosa coming back, turning heel, costing Toni Storm the title match, giving Jamie Hayter the win to become the new AEW Interim Women's Champion. And we could see a heel Thunder Rosa feuding with babyface Toni Storm. That wouldn't be bad. I don't mind seeing those two feud. I wouldn't mind seeing those two having the best rivalry in AEW. I'm pretty sure you guys wouldn't mind seeing a heel Thunder Rosa feuding with babyface Toni Storm either. Now, at one time, Thunder Rosa's reign as champion looked to be unstoppable until August 2022. She defended her title successfully at Battle of the Belts 3 against Jamie Hayter. However, just over 2 weeks later, Thunder Rosa revealed that she was taking time off due to injury and won't be able to defend her title further. This led to Toni Storm stepping up and winning the title at AEW All Out becoming the interim AEW Women's World Champion. Thunder Rosa's return is still a big question mark at the moment, with many arguing that it is time to crown Toni Storm as the official AEW World Women's Champion. That idea is something that maybe AEW President Tony Khan might look to explore during the AEW Full Gear media call on this Thursday afternoon. Khan spoke on the situation and whether it is time to strip Thunder Rosa off the title if she continues to be sidelined. It says here, and I quote, "It's something we have to consider," Khan said. "It's something to consider. I'm still weighing the pros and cons. Thunder Rosa's a great wrestler, and it's unfortunate that she's injured. It's kept her out a long time. It's not an easy situation, and I tried to take everything on a case-by-case basis. I'm trying to give Thunder Rosa every opportunity to come back and defend the championship." So he gives his... So he actually speaks on the Thunder Rosa situation, yet he doesn't speak on the CM Punk situation. He doesn't speak on whether CM Punk will come back to AEW or not. That's strange. But he goes on to say, "I'm trying to give Thunder Rosa every opportunity to come back and defend the championship. But eventually you will have to crown a lineal champion," end quote. Thunder Rosa signed with AEW in 2020 and made her debut on the August 22nd, 2022, blah, 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 yada, yada, episode of AEW Dynamite. We know that. Since then, she has been a pioneer of the women's division in the land of All Elite. Rosa won the AEW Women's World Champion in a grueling steel cage match, defeating the then champion, Dr. Britt Baker, in a high-stakes encounter on the March the 16th special edition episode of Dynamite. I remember that. I remember watching that. That was a match between the two. The former mixed martial artist recently revealed that she was making progress and could run for the first time in months. Thunder Rosa also stated that currently there is no timeline for her return and it could take several months. Jesus Christ. Moreover, current AEW interim women's champion Toni Storm is all set to defend her title against her former friend Jamie Hayter at AEW's upcoming pay-per-view Full Gear. We could see Thunder Rosa make her return there, turn heel on Toni Storm. But before that, we could see her costing Toni Storm her loss, her win over Jamie Hayter. We could see her costing Toni Storm the match. We could see Jamie Hayter becoming the new AEW interim women's champion. We could see Thunder Rosa turning heel on Toni Storm, and that would set up a heel Thunder Rosa babyface Toni Storm feud moving forward in AEW and AEW Women's Division. I think that's the way to go about it, to be honest. I think that would be the right decision. But I also think the right decision is to have Thunder Rosa strip that titles and put it on Toni Storm. Then Toni Storm will be the actual AEW Women's Champion, and Jamie Hayter will be the interim Women's Champion. Then you could book an AEW. You could book a match for both titles. So you can essentially book the AEW Women's Champion Toni Storm versus Jamie Hayter. So this would basically be a unification match. Either Toni Storm is winning that interim title, unifying both titles, or Jamie Hayter is winning Toni Storm's AEW Women's World Championship, unifying both the titles. It could be one of the two. It could very well be one of the two, man. We'll have to see what happens. We'll get. We'll have to see whether Thunder Rosa turns heel on Toni Storm, and whether AEW sets up that feud or not. What is y'all's take on Thunder Rosa as champion? Let me know. All right. Your next AEW Friday Night News we have is on AEW and the CM Punk situation. We got some news on that. I really didn't want to talk about this, but I'm going to mention this anyway. AEW made CM Punk's situation worse with that clown, Colt Cabana's surprise AEW appearance. AEW is an alternative to the WWE, MJF recently talked about the situation surrounding the company and CM Punk. It looks like things may be different than what it appears, says Ringside News. According to the Wrestling Observer Radio, the backstage morale hasn't changed regarding CM Punk. AEW is still selling his merchandise and has him under contract. Nothing seems to change in this direction. It says here, and I quote, H Steel is starting to do training seminars. CM Punk's rehab of his torn triceps is said to be going really well. Colt Cabana wrestling Jericho only made things worse as far as issues with the two sides. Then it continues to say Punk, he had nothing to do with Cabana being gone. A lot of talent in AEW believes and insists differently, and it's openly talked about. Cabana being back only viewed that, especially because it was Tony Khan's decision and not a suggestion somebody else came up with. There also has been no change as far as we know in the Punk contract situation, in that he's still under contract here, and they were still selling his merchandise this past week at the arena. It quote says Dave Meltzer, Wrestling Observer Radio. Punk insists he had nothing to do with Cabana's time off wrestling. A lot of talent in AEW thinks and insists on the contrary, and it's freely discussed. Cabana's return only reinforced it, especially since it was Tony Khan's choice rather than a request made by someone else. They still is now offering training sessions for rehabilitation. The rehabilitation of CM Punk's torn triceps is thought to be processing, or should I say, proceeding quite well. Well, that's good, even though everybody is against CM Punk still. Cabana wrestling Chris Jericho only made things worse. It only accelerated the two sides' problems. Put it that way. The Elite are returning. AEW Full Gear take on Death Triangle in a welcome move for the fans and the company. Whether some other changes also take place or not is something to be seen. Now, Death Triangle is going to lose, 100% going to lose to the Elite, and that is going to signify a heel turn on Pac. So, when Death Triangle loses and the Elite becomes the AEW World Trios Tag Team Champions, Pac is going to turn on Rey Fenix and Penta, and this will be a 2-on-1 feud. So Pac will be feuding with Rey Fenix and Penta, but I think this will also signify the return of House of Black, and I think Pac is probably going to join House of Black. And I'm thinking we will probably get Aleister Black and Pac versus Rey Fenix and Penta. Maybe. I don't know. If that's not happening, then we are going to get Pac versus Rey Fenix and Pac versus Penta. It's probably going to be a short feud. It's probably not going to last long. I mean, I don't think it's going to last long. I really don't. Death Triangle might have a new member, and that new member might be Lance Dorado. What if they put Lance Dorado with Rey Fenix and Penta, and we get Death Triangle versus House of Black with Pac as the new member? That would be great. I don't know about you guys, that would be great. But once Death Triangle loses, Pac is going to turn on Rey Fenix and Penta, and we're going to get that feud. We're absolutely going to get that feud. And we're absolutely going to get those two matches that the fans want to see. So, do you guys expect some other changes to happen? I know I do. I don't know about you guys. But moving on to your next AEW Friday Night News here. This one's on Adam Cole. And JD went over this on his extra earlier. He went over this news. Adam Cole's condition has many concerns in AEW after concussion. Adam Cole is regarded as one of the more skilled in-ring stars in the pro wrestling world right now. No question about it. And I 100% absolutely agree. I would never disagree with you. If anybody in the community disagree with this, you got to be a complete idiot. I'm just thinking. Don't be a complete idiot by disagreeing. Especially if you're not an Adam Cole fan. And fans will love him no matter what. Fortunately, his time in AEW hasn't gone the way fans would have liked due to his slew of injuries. In fact, a lot of people are concerned about his health. Cole took part in a fatal four-way match for the IWGP World Heavyweight title at Forbidden Door. Despite being injured before the match led to him suffering a concussion as well, and he hasn't returned to in-ring competition yet. Dave Meltzer mentioned in the Wrestling Observer newsletter how he had suffered a concussion as well. Cole, who has been wrestling with a torn shoulder, suffered what was believed to have been a very serious concussion, and I quote, says Dave Meltzer, leading to a rush and awkward finish of the IWGP title match as Jay White pinned him. End quote. The accomplished star returned to AEW Dynamite back in August and got a bit physical as well. But he was once again absent right after that. According to the weekly pro wrestling publication, many people are concerned for Cole's well-being in AEW now. He goes on to say it's a concussion and you never know until you are ready and can press protocol. Adam Cole's situation was never asked about. It's very concerning since he has been out since the 26th of, let me see, hold on. January, February, March, April, May, June. 26th of June in a fatal four-way IWGP title match with Adam Page, Jay White, and Okada. And other people have brought up being very concerned for him. Adam Cole may never wrestle again at this rate. Regardless, Ringside News will keep me and everybody else that are a source to Ringside News, that are Ringside News sources, will keep us up to date on his status. I hope he does make a return somewhere down the line, man. I really do. I hope you guys do too, man. So AEW saved millions of dollars by running shows in the Northeast. I got some news on that. AEW President Tony Khan has a lot of passion for pro wrestling and is truly living his dream as the owner of AEW. In its first 3 years, AEW held several events in the Northeast U.S. And according to Khan, this helped them save a significant sum of money. Money, something Vince McMahon is about a lot. Khan was asked about scheduling so many events in the tri-state region around New York City, where WWE has its headquarters. During the AEW Full Gear media call on Wednesday, according to TK, All Elite Wrestling saved millions of dollars. TK is my cousin's name, the one that got shot and killed back in 2014. That is what me and my dad's side of the family calls my cousin, TK. All Elite Wrestling saved millions of dollars in between Grand Slam and Full Gear, which were both big financial success. It says here, and I quote, "You know, frankly, there were major cost savings that people might not think about in routing everything mostly in the Northeast. And that's why there has been so many shows in the Northeast recently, because we've saved millions of dollars between Grand Slam and Full Gear, which were both big financial successes, you know, $1 million tentpole shows. We saved millions of dollars in between those shows by ruining everything in between, and that's kind of a cost saving situation. And now moving west, I'm really excited to see, or really excited to move the show west too. But New York, New Jersey makes perfect sense to do pay-per-views. It's good timing for us to have one of our biggest pay-per-view shows here. Khan also noted that he was interested in moving to the west with shows scheduled for Texas, Colorado, Oregon, California. What's y'all's thoughts on that story? Let me know. Going on to the next AEW Friday Night News. This one's on Jeff Hardy. And then I have some news on Britt Baker. That'll be your last AEW Friday Night News. And then I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to come back. We'll be live for SmackDown episode 46 and Rampage episode 47. Luckily, I got SmackDown paused, so I won't miss it. I won't miss it, even though I'm like 5-10 minutes behind the start of the show. Now, I was going 5-10 minutes behind the show, but oh well. But I do have some news on Jeff Hardy, guys, and this is very important for the Jeff Hardy fans in the community, man. Jeff Hardy gets new court date for pre-trial hearing once again. Probably going to end up canceling it again, and then he's going to pop up again, and then it's going to say the same thing over and over again. Jeff Hardy was arrested for a couple misdemeanor counts and for driving while under the influence of alcohol and drugs earlier in June. This was the third time within the past 10 years that Jeff Hardy was arrested for a DWI. Yes, my dad had DWI, so I understand. He had a criminal record of being arrested for DWIs. Yesterday's pretrial hearing for Hardy's DUI-related charges, and rest in peace, Dad. You know, I love my dad. My dad was a huge influence in my life, as you guys know. But, yeah, rest in peace to my dad, Antonio Ingram. Yesterday's pretrial hearing for Hardy's DUI-related charges in Florida did not go as planned. I wonder why. I guess we're about to find out. It says here that Hardy's defense requested a postponement, and the pretrial hearing was set for Wednesday, December the 21st. According to PW Insider, Hardy is obligated to show up in court for the hearing because of harassment on June 28th. Hardy submitted a written declaration of innocence to the court. It says here, and I quote, Hardy's scheduled pre-trial hearing for his DUI-related charges in Florida yesterday did not take place as scheduled. His defense filed for a continuance at the pre-trial hearing, now scheduled for Wednesday, December the 21st, 2022. Based on the court records, Hardy is required to appear before the court for the hearing. Hardy filed a written plea of not guilty filed in court on June 28th. End quote. In order to aid in their client's case, Hardy's lawyers asked that a hearing that was initially scheduled for the past July be postponed by 60 days. It would appear that the two sides are negotiating a plea deal that would avert a trial after Hardy's scheduled hearing in October of last year was again postponed. I was right again. IWN, right again. I knew that. See, I knew. They do this stuff all the time with criminals, dude. I know. I watch ID just about every week, man. I know what goes on. Remember, guys, I was live with my American Monster and on the case with Paul Lazon watch along, remember? That Tim's brother's coach got arrested for murder. And he got a lot of years in prison. It's safe to say he won't be getting out. Jeff Hardy was arrested back in June 13th, 2022, and charged with second-degree misdemeanor driving while license canceled, suspended, revoked. Second degree misdemeanor violation of restrictions placed on driver license. And third degree felony DUI alcohol drugs. Third offense within 10 years if convicted. Jeff Hardy could be asked to serve 5 years in prison. Things simply do not look good for Jeff Hardy right now. Ringside News will continue to monitor this situation, and I will continue to monitor this situation as well. Ringside News will keep me up to date. And if they give me some updates on Jeff Hardy, I will be sure to do another WWE and AEW news live stream, giving out more news on Jeff Hardy. I do feel bad for Jeff Hardy, man. I really do. Let me know if you guys feel bad for Jeff Hardy or not. Because Jeff Hardy was supposed to return to AEW, and his court dates and his pretrial hearings is interfering with his AEW return. You know, it's preventing him from returning to AEW, and it's not good. It's really not. TK suspended Jeff Hardy without pay, though. So it looks to me like he won't be back anytime soon. And so your last AEW Friday night news we have is on Britt Baker. That is your final AEW Friday night news for the evening. So Britt Baker seemingly helps out AEW medical team with dental issues. Listen to this. So it says Britt Baker has worked very hard to improve herself and become one of the best female wrestlers in AEW. It was a slow and gradual process as fans initially rejected it. So when they did, she also has a dual career as a legit dentist. Even now, she remains a huge star in AEW, and in the meantime, she jiggles her career as a dentist. As many fans are aware by now, Britt isn't only just a pro wrestler, as she is a legitimate dentist, earning her certification at the University of Pittsburgh School of Dental Medicine. While speaking to Muscle and Fitness, Britt Baker talked about her career as a dentist. Baker revealed that she is the on-call dentist in AEW as she helps out the AEW medical team with dental issues. It says here, and I quote from Britt Baker, anytime there's like a medical tooth or mouth related injury, the doctors actually call me to the medical room. The team doctors have me go look at the teeth. End quote. Britt Baker is set to square off against Saraya at AEW Full Gear on November the 19th. We'll have to wait and see whether Britt Baker will be able to defeat Saraya or not. Alita. I'm just joking, y'all. Let me stop. What y'all think on Britt Baker? Britt Baker said. Let me know. Guys, that's going to do it for your donating in AEW Friday Night News. Finally, I'm done giving you that. I will be right back. I'm going on a 3-minute break, and then the SmackDown and AEW Rampage Walk Along will begin. So, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'm IWN, and we are live. We are officially live for your SmackDown and Rampage. Again, we are officially live for SmackDown, episode 46, and Rampage, episode 47. Again, be sure you subscribe, hit that thumbs up. Let's get a lot of likes on the stream minimum. And don't forget to follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and you can add me on Snapchat and everything else. Links to all my accounts, once again, are in the description below, in case you didn't know or forgot. And I am looking forward to seeing what SmackDown has in store for us tonight, given that I'm a little behind the show. But with all that being said, I'm going to go ahead and hit the play button on the screen. See what SmackDown has to offer tonight. Now, guys, we are going to be seeing Ali versus Ricochet, Butch versus Sami Zayn, and Shotzi Blackheart versus Shayna Baszler. If one of those matches hasn't already happened yet. But we'll see. Here we go, guys. Going to push the play button. I'm going to fast forward it. All right, let's see what SmackDown has kicked off with tonight. Oh! SmackDown kicked off with Fight Night. Okay. So evidently SmackDown kicked off with Butch versus Sami Zayn. Am I right? So we got the Brawling Brutes kicking off SmackDown. And Drew McIntyre. I'm guessing they're going to announce their fifth member. Maybe. The Survivor Series is next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Brawling Brutes and Drew McIntyre are ready for war. Last week on SmackDown, Butch and Rich had a surprise for the Bloodline. Elite Raw Butcher. And that backup would be Sheamus, who missed a few weeks of action with a fractured elbow due to the Bloodline. And the
Okay, we already know about that. We don't need to hear that.
Well, the Bloodline will take on the Brutes and Drew McIntyre, and we're still waiting to see who the fifth member of the Brutes team is going to be.
Kevin Owens. Wait, why hasn't Wayne Barrett said anything yet? You don't think it's going to be Wayne Barrett, is it? I mean, Wayne Barrett is commentating for Pat McAfee. I mean, there's no way the fifth member is going to be Wayne Barrett. Come on now.
Yeah, I'm going to start off with this. I know there's a lot of people, well, I know a lot of people aren't happy the fact that Drew McIntyre is standing by my side as the Brawling Brutes get ready to go to war with the Bloodline, considering the fact that you and me, man, we've had a 20-year story feud, man, a rivalry. How many times we gone to war, fella? How many people question that we actually trust each other? The truth is, though, man, that 20-year rivalry has created mutual respect. It's created a bond so strong, as a matter of fact, that I asked Drew McIntyre to be my best man when I got married in New York 3 weeks ago.
Well, that sounds nice.
Finally, yeah, finally. The truth is true.
The fans are still fed off of that Uzi chant.
We may have
Oh,
an
snap,
Uzi,
man.
but what I'm getting to right now is that we, the Brawler Brutes, want a Broody. That's right, fella. The truth of the matter.
You just say Broody.
I said Broody, yeah.
I can work with that. I'm feeling a little broody right now myself.
Get your minds out of the gutter. They didn't say booty. Get your minds out of the gutter. They didn't say that.
There is no one I would rather be in the trenches with than you, Drew McIntyre. So what do you say, fella? Will you be our honorary brute?
Is that a Broody chant? You know, nobody knows what it's like to be outnumbered for the bloodline more than old Drew McIntyre. Just when it seems like you've got them beat, just when it seems you've got the upper hand, another one appears. Those Muppets multiply like freaking rabbits. But when the odds are even, that's a different story altogether. And if I am going to go to war, I want to go to war with my brother. Well, this is nice, fellas, but let's get serious. Hartford, it's fight night! And Butch at Survivor Series, it's War Games! All right, lads, I see 1, 2, 3, 4. But who could be the 5th man, I wonder?
Well, Drew, I'm going to let you know who the 5th member is.
My dogs! My dogs!
What the? Well, if Sami Zayn coming out is any indication that it's Kevin Owens.
I think I speak on behalf of the entire bloodline when I say we don't care who the 5th guy is. We don't. We're feeling good. We're feeling great. In fact, you might even say we're feeling gassy. You might say we're feeling pretty oozy about the whole thing. Now, here's the thing. You think you're actually getting in our heads? Do you know who you're dealing with? You're talking to Sami Zayn.
If Sami Zayn coming out isn't any indication to anybody that it's Kevin Owens, we got a problem. We got a problem here, man. Once, I'm going to be right. I said the 5th member is going to be Kevin Owens.
And you really think?
I literally just said that. Right on this stream right here. I said it on this stream right here. I said it on the other stream too, a few days ago.
As the honorary Oos, I personally guarantee you the bloodline will win War Games. I see you getting pretty wound up there, Butch. You and me don't need to wait tonight, pal. Because we got a one-on-one match tonight as part of the SmackDown World Cup tournament. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to run right through you. And I'm going to give you a small taste of what you can all expect next Saturday at Survivor Series.
Well, Sami, I'm delighted you're so bleeding confident. I really am. But something tells me that when you find out who the 5th member of our team is, well, you're probably going to crap your bleeding Lucy pants. because it's the last thing you're going to expect.
So again, the question is, who will be the fifth man on Sheamus, McIntyre, Holland, and Butch's team for War Games as they look to end the Bloodline's dominance?
Yeah, I've got absolutely no idea, Michael Cole. It could even be you in your orange singlet for all I know.
It's not going to happen. Nonetheless, Sami guarantees a win in War Games, and he pretty much guaranteed a victory tonight over Butch in the SmackDown.
It's Kevin Owens
here on Fox. That'll happen later on tonight. Who will advance to the semifinals? Will it be Butch of the Brawling Brutes, or will it be Sami Zayn, the honorary Moose?
Speaking of the SmackDown World Cup, it's USA versus Pakistan.
It's obviously Kevin Owens.
Competitors, Ricochet and Mustafa.
He's probably going to wrestle with an injury.
And guess what? That matchup.
Some wrestlers wrestle with injuries. Kevin Owens is probably going to wrestle with an injury.
Because it's time for the highlight of the night.
That's probably what's going to happen. Oh, man, it's time for what we are about to witness. One of the best matches on the card for tonight's SmackDown. Ricochet versus Mustafa Ali. This getting ready to be a clinic right here. This getting ready to be a banger. Ricochet versus Ali is getting ready to be a banger, man. I could just feel it. I haven't even watched it yet, and I know it's going to be a banger. That's how hyped this match is.
Ricochet looks to advance to the semifinals when he takes on Mustafa Ali in a SmackDown World Cup on Fox Live next.
And I'm getting ready to fast forward this. We're not watching no fucking commercials. Fuck that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to more people in here, man. Share the stream and let everybody know that I'm live for Friday Night SmackDown episode 46 and 47. All right. For SmackDown episode 46 and Rampage episode 47. Again, let everybody know that I'm live for SmackDown episode 46 and Rampage episode 47.
The winner of the first ever SmackDown World Cup, and again, the Intercontinental Championship title opportunity waits for the winner of this tournament.
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 180
Oh, Ali's torso's taped up. The world?
Ali is all taped up as he gets set for this matchup tonight. He can't be 100%, especially after what happened this past Monday night on Raw when he took on the almighty Bobby Lashley.
Yes, indeed. Got absolutely.
Ricochet looks upset.
Questioning really how on earth he got cleared to participate in this matchup. He shows nothing but guts and heart. It was not enough on Monday night against Bobby Lashley.
Well, in the end, it was a flat-out mauling after a valiant effort by Mustafa Ali on Monday Night Raw before he succumbed to the hurtlock of the almighty Bobby Lashley, who has been in a zone ever since Crown Jewel. How is Ali ready to go tonight? Well, this was earlier today when he was in a discussion with a trainer back in the medical area.
You're all set. Technically, you're clear. But I advise against it. It's too risky. Ali, what are you thinking? As you have to be smart about this. Did you have to think about your career? I can breathe. I can move. I can fight. All right? I'll see you out there, bro. All right.
And that is how much this tournament means to Mustafa Ali. Now, on social media earlier this week, Ali said, some may have given up on me, and that's okay. If you haven't and you're riding with me, much love. If you're praying for my downfall, play harder. I get knocked down, but I get back up. And that's what Ali's looking to do tonight against Ricochet. His first round matchup, SmackDown World Cup on Fox.
He got back up, but what he didn't mention there was he got back up in absolute
Cover kick out.
agony. He can breathe, he can move, but everything hurts right now.
And again, Ricochet. And now Ali looking to pull one off quick. And a backslide by Ricochet. Shoulders down for Ali, who's able to get out at one. Standing switch by Ricochet. Again, rolling Ali up and a kick at two.
All I seen is 1-2s, 1-2s, pinfalls. All I seen is 1-2, 1-2 pinfalls so far. Ricochet's up on his feet.
Ali, it's your future.
Well, it's about making a name for yourself, earning an Intercontinental Championship opportunity.
I'm going to be honest with you. If I was Ricochet, I would be loving this in a tournament situation. Give me the wounded duck. I want an easier path into the semi-final.
Well, you have no emotion at all, Wade. Looking for the waistlock takedown, and Ricochet able to back Ali into the corner. Referee Jessica Carr trying to force the break, and elbow by Ricochet finally breaks it.
He was forced to do this. Let's get disqualified.
Now from behind, Ali to the back of the neck, and to your point, Wade, Ricochet worried and concerned about the health of Ali, and that could bite it. That could come back to bite it.
Gloves are clearly off at this point, and we're going to fight now. Friendship to the side.
Oh! Knocked down off the clothesline by Ali.
Landing alone hurt Ali.
Well, I thought it was going to be one of the best matches on the card, but I didn't think Ali was going to come out taped. I didn't think his torso was going to be taped around him. I didn't see that coming. I didn't expect that, to be honest.
Ali, the man who idolized Eddie Guerrero and Rey
That kind of surprised me when he came out with his torso all taped up around his, his stomach and all that, and his back.
The absolute best high flyers in the game went at 100%, which clearly Ali is not.
Oh, Ali and Ricochet are both on the top rope. What is Ricochet and Ali thinking? What are they looking to do here? What are they looking to do here, man?
Ricochet lost the Intercontinental Championship to the current holder.
Oh, wait.
Hasn't had much momentum ever since. This is a get.
What is this? What is he? A backstabber from the top rope from Mustafa Ali, and he's not even 100%. Wow, man. Even Ricochet felt that. My goodness. Is Ali crazy, man? My goodness. Fast forwarding SmackDown episode 46. SmackDown on Fox.
We're back on Friday Night SmackDown. First round action, SmackDown World Cup here on Fox. Ricochet versus a banged up Mustafa Ali, who's still in this match. And this was some desperation for Ali before. This was like the backstabber off the top rope.
Yes, indeed. I admire his guts, but it's just not smart. You move like that when you've got injured ribs like Ali has. The problem is in there, he's fighting on instincts. He can't remove that part of his arsenal.
Yeah, he fell right on his back coming off the rope, and of course injured ribs. And show you what happened during the commercial break as well. The superplex from Ricochet to Ali, and notice how Ali buckled. And again, the injured ribs coming into play.
Well, here's the thing. You can fight with certain body parts hurt. You hurt a hand, I've still got one good hand.
Wow, man.
But those ribs, every deep breath you take, every twist your body makes is pain.
Ali again, right to the side of the face.
Right to the side of the face of Ricochet, man.
Landing on those ribs, however, was Ali.
And Ali, though, on the attack. And when you're a high flyer, too, with rib injury, really cuts down what you can do in the ring.
100%. Meat and potatoes brawler, you can get away with it.
Oh! Launching himself on the top rope and
Uh-oh.
Ricochet with a tremendous move into a Michinoku driver out.
Michinoku driver to Ali.
The injured ribs of Ali.
You just gotta give up here, Ali. No one's gonna think less of you at this point, but wow, what a move here from Ricochet. What a counter, riding the cross body out, turning out the Blue Thunder driver.
And again, what happens, Wade, early on is, remember, Ricochet was showing empathy to Mustafa Ali. Concerned
Yeah,
himself, and now
he was.
Like, enough's enough. I got to put this match away.
Well, hats off to Ali. Didn't want to throw a pity party for himself. He's come here to fight. He's showing off his indomitable spirit. But where's it going to get him? That's the question.
Ricochet heading up to the
Ricochet heading up to the top rope. Ricochet still concerned about him. He better be worried about his match.
Ricochet looking to end things here. Oh, and Ali moves out of harm's way. And Ali with an opportunity now. Submission locked into Ricochet. Middle of the ring. Can Ali pull up what would be a major upset considering the injury?
This will be a massive miracle. Ricochet in agony now. Cannot reach the ropes.
Trying to drag himself to the bottom
bottom rope, or will he tap out? Will Ali advance to the semifinals of the World Cup here on Fox? And Ricochet makes it to the bottom rope. It's going to force a break. Managed to wriggle out of that. Was that the last throw of the dice from Ali as just a beat too long for Ricochet on the top rope, and it cost him. And it works you up the top rope, and Ali able to capitalize and almost pull it off. A dreamer clutch locked inside, but somehow Ricochet with the escape. This is a Mustafa Ali versus Ricochet. First round of the World Cup on Fox. And a big elbow to the jaw. Second rope again, waist lock from on high. The elbows, though, trying to force some separation.
Oh!
And Ricochet planting Ali and follows it up with a wicked clothesline.
What a wicked clothesline from Ricochet.
Moonsault. Cover for the victory. To advance. Kicked out by Ali, and again he's still in this. How on earth is Ali still ticking at this point? Full Nelson suplex, followed up. Wicked clothesline.
Wow.
And then the piece to resistance, the moonsault. Somehow Ali still going in this matchup. The official checking on Ali, who says, no, I'm not giving in. I'm going to continue this match. Ricochet is in a fight. Referee might need to say Ali from
You mean Ali's in a fight?
nobody home. Ali able to move out of harm's way. This could be it. Shoulders down. 2 count for the win.
Jeez, Michael Cole, I had to correct it for you again. Jeez, I had to get your words right again, man.
Ricochet trying to play Mr. Nice tonight, but he is in a fight.
Yes, he is in a fight, man. Wow. What a DDT from Mustafa Ali, man. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, bro.
Ricochet is in La La Land, but Ali taking perhaps a big
Uh-oh. What is he about to do? Whoa! Ricochet moved out of harm's way, man.
And now Ricochet trying to determine what he needs to do to put Mustafa Ali away. WWE fans.
Yep, the WWE fans are tuned in, man.
Look at regret on the face of Ricochet. Ali back to his feet. Ricochet top rope.
Uh-oh.
Ricochet with a shooting star.
Ricochet with a shooting star.
Injured ribs into the cover. Ricochet advances.
That wasn't bad. Ali did the best. Ali did what he can. He did the best way. He did what he can, man. He did the best he can. Just like I do the best I can in my job at KFC. All right, I'm fast forwarding this now.
How are you not dumb enough to go out there and guarantee W's at War Games? You don't even know who that big member is, bro. What did I do wrong this time? Tell me what was wrong about what I did. All I did is go out there and say we're going to win. Are you saying that we're not going to win? I know we're going to win. Okay, so what's the problem? My dog. Let me just...
Hey, brother. Listen, bro. We need to be on the same page, all right? Roman is on the way. We need to be on the same page before we get here. Right? Take a chill pill. All right? Chill. Yeah, chill.
I'm chill. I am.
Bro, take a breath, Sammy. Just chill, bro. Listen. All right?
Yeah.
Go down, bro. Cool it down.
Okay. Cool it down. Yeah.
Man, you don't need to be... Hey, you don't need to worry about him, bro. We got bloodline business to handle tonight, and we need to figure out who the 5th member is. All right?
You right.
Handle business, man. You know what it is.
I got you.
You know what it is, right? That's what we got to do.
Hey, sorry, I just forgot to say. About the talked about earlier. Yeah. I'll tell you all about it later.
All right.
Yeah, dog. What about you?
We got, hey, listen, we got bigger business to do, all right?
Attention all competitors. The time has come to play.
Generals gathered in them, I say.
They just said we gotta figure out who our fifth member is. Clearly, fifth member is Roman Reigns. I mean, oh, I know why they said they gotta figure out who their fifth member is. Oh my God. This is going to lead to the bloodline turning on Sami Zayn at the pay-per-view. And that is what I believe is going to happen. I think they're planting a seed for the bloodline turning heel on Sami Zayn. Solo Sikoa's not saying shit, man. He ain't saying nothing. That's the sign right there that they're going to turn heel on Sami Zayn. Solo Sikoa not saying nothing. Jey Uso saying yeah. No, he's not really saying yeah. He's saying yeah in a smart ass mad way.
Be the longest reigning tag team champions ever. Here's our progressive Match Flow. Match Flow is sponsored by Progressive, a triple threat of protection with home, auto, and more.
Man, I already seen this, man. I'm not. Hey. I already said this, man. I'm not watching this Match Flow. I hate when they show Match Flow. Who needs to watch Match Flow? Nobody. Jesus Christ, dude.
A big win for the Usos, but a tough one for my guests, the New Day. Guys, I know how much that record meant to you. How are you holding up?
It's not the best day. We know that when we want to become tag team champions, we have to win one match. But in order to set that record, we have to become champions and then successfully defend those championships night after night for more than a year. So, of course, we're not in the best mood right now, Kayla.
Kayla, losing the record was incredibly disappointing, more so because of how hard we worked, all the ridicule.
Come on, you Dave. Don't be disappointed. You two still have a record. You two hold the record of being the biggest bunch of clowns in WWE.
You two, you are exactly what is wrong with our beloved sport today. I mean, for the past 8 years, you've been making a mockery of it with your trombones and your dancing in the ring and all that nonsense. And of course, now it's up to us to pick up the pieces of your work in order to restore the honor of that man that is so sacred to us.
He wants to restore the honor.
Now it is up to us who have been making a mockery of our sport.
He wants to shake the hand.
And grabs the buttock. Hey, you know who this dude looks like?
Who?
Bro, he looks like that goofy looking dude from the Addams Family. What?
Butch.
That's him. Hey, is there any relation, though? That got to be your uncle, man. He got to be your uncle, right?
Right.
That's got to be a relation, bro.
Let's listen here, young boy.
Okay, they just completely.
Go find a tag team partner, and y'all three
got me from going interested to uninterested.
Thank you for proving our points. We accept. Good. Go answer the door. I think somebody rang the bell.
You're right. You even have the Addams Family where y'all are from.
You peek at the
You catch it out. You can do it.
How's the voice?
Well, it's been 3 weeks and I can still barely talk because of that damn cross jacket. 3 weeks, man. Tonight is about revenge. It was humiliating, man. It was embarrassing.
Hey, stop. Tonight's a fresh start. I know how good you are. You're wearing what athletically is. So use your speed. It's a weapon. Go out there and take the fight to him. You got it.
Great advice by Emma there, and Madcap has revenge on his mind.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 245 pounds,
And that's it to take on Karrion Kross. But guess what? Next year, WrestleMania goes Hollywood with a full week of events in Los Angeles from March 31st to April 3rd. Tickets for Friday Night SmackDown in the WWE Hall of Fame, NXT Stand and Deliver, and Monday Night Raw at Crypto.com Arena, available at AFS.com. What now?
What now? I'll tell you what now.
The one-on-one, live next on Fox.
Oh, check these out.
Fast forwarding. SmackDown episode 46 again. Because these commercials are unimportant. And I'm not trying to get no copyright.
Watch Karrion Kross. Sounded in a bad way from the cross jacket that Kross put on a few weeks ago.
Karrion Kross is here. Time is up, man, for the SmackDown men's division. Darn, right when Karrion Kross's theme song hit, 2 people joined the live chat. That's hilarious. That is very, very hilarious, man. The entrance of Karrion Kross and Scarlett is always a thing of beauty. It's always a awesome thing to see. One of the best entrances in all of WWE, Karrion Kross and Scarlett, the draw.
And now Kross goes one-on-one with Madcap Moss, who quickly out of the box goes right after Karrion Kross. Madcap hell-bent on revenge tonight. You heard him say it. After the Kross jacket from a few weeks ago, Moss wants to put Kross out.
He's an emotional individual, humiliated several weeks ago, and out for vengeance tonight. It's going so well thus far.
The #1 trend in the United States. Hashtag SmackDown.
Oh, SmackDown was the #1 trend in the United States this week again. Ooh.
He's got the power. He was in control, and Karrion Kross, just like that, is taken over.
It'd be just that easy for someone with the capability
Let's blend that.
Karrion Kross, but don't count out Madcap.
A leapfrog by Madcap, and there's some of that speed.
Oh, it's doing that blinking again.
Referred to earlier on. Kross knocked over the top rope, and
I don't know what's been doing it here lately. It's unnecessary. Webcam's been blinking and stuff. I'm about to plug it. Hold on, guys. I'm about to plug the webcam back out and back in. That's what I'm about to do.
Yeah, ludicrously A+ athlete. I thought he was going to break out when he split from Corbin. He quite go.
All right, I've connected again.
And this might be going south.
There we go.
All right.
Should have worked this time.
Down the pace, which he loves to do. That methodical offensive style. Punishing and torturing his opponent.
Time and time again. Kross's ability to completely annihilate an opponent.
Wow, man. Karrion Kross is really just. Whoa! Finally just slapped the holy hell out of Madcap Moss's face.
That slap may just tip Madcap off, but a knee again to the midsection. Again, the explosiveness of Madcap.
The explosiveness of Madcap Moss, man. Look at that speed of Madcap Moss. Madcap Moss is fast in the ring, man. He is really fast in the ring. He's got the level of a high flyer. Madcap Moss does.
Really nice from
Goes here in the corner. Is he gonna do it one last time?
With a power cross with a follow, I should say a Moss with a fall-away slam.
Michael Cole can't get a commentary right tonight.
Madcap though in pursuit.
Ross needed a breather in the.
Uh-oh. Scarlett running interference, and it allows Karrion Kross to take over.
What chance does any man have with Scarlett prowling the outside of the ring?
Exactly. Cross jacket. He's going for the cross jacket again.
Madcap caught in it.
Knows all about the feelings of this particular hold. Source of tremendous humiliation 3 weeks ago.
Madcap trying to back cross in the corner and force the break of the
Some
hold.
fan said something in the arena.
Madcap trying to swing
She was loud too.
Such a predator knows
That'll break it.
when to pounce.
Yes, just like that. Cross back into the cross jacket. Madcap had an opening he couldn't capitalize.
And Cross wins yet another match against Madcap Moss. It's the second time in a row that Cross has won over Madcap Moss. Scarlett looks pretty. Oh, there's Emma.
As Emma rushes down to check on the well-being of Madcap.
So watch your back. That duo over inside.
Nice shot. That's my book. I wrote that book.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next as Bray Wyatt comes to grips with some sort of inner struggle that's eating him up. He looks to make amends for his actions last week. Bray Wyatt is here.
We're gonna see more Bray Wyatt again. Guys, I'll be right back. Oh, man, why did I take the camera off? I'm gonna take my camera off here back. I'm gonna go get some chips or something, man, because I'm getting hungry again, man. I'm getting hungry again. I'll be right back, guys.
And we do know the undisputed champion, the tribal chief, Roman Reigns, is on his way to the arena. So the pressure's going to be on the honorary Uce, Sami Zayn.
Wait for that long, you start to feel like changing is impossible. I was conditioned to be strong. I was conditioned to take. I was taught that fear is respect. Lately, I've started to look at the path I left behind me. And when I look at it, it is covered in ashes and blood. And I start to think, why do I do the things that I do? And can I actually change? You know, if I was LA Knight, I know exactly how I would handle this situation. And that makes me sad, man. But I wanted to come out here to do this, and I feel real strongly about it. I wanted to apologize to LA Knight for what I did to him. I had a moment of weakness, and I strayed from my path. Let me talk to you. For 7 days, I've run it over and over again. The cheap shot heard around the world. Your head connected my chin, and each time it gets me a little bit hotter than the last. But now you're out here, and you're apologizing. If I'm honest, it's got me a little conflicted, and I'll tell you why. Because you just talked about fear. You just talked about respect. And I'm looking in your eyes right now, and I don't know what it is, but it tells me that last week,
there you go, my camera's back on.
I didn't fear you. Maybe garnered me some respect. Because when I think about it, the rarest commodity around here is respect. It's more valuable than the dollar. It's something I've always wanted. You say you understand me. You say you get me. Nobody's ever understood me. Is
everybody having a good evening?
Now, I'm not sure what to make of your apology, but as I look into your eyes, I think you do respect me. And so for that, now we're even. Apology accepted. Apology accepted, okay? That's it. We're done. I can go my way, you can go yours. All right. We're even, right? Even. Look, man, there's a lot I want to do to you right now, and I'm not going to, okay? I'm going to fight all these urges, my brother. But listen, the decision you're about to make right now is going to change the rest of your life. You understand me? We're even. Special. Why? That's my house. That's how I do that. I tell you what, all week I wanted to do that. I've been waiting, dying to do that. Now, how's that taste? How's that taste? How's it feel? It looks pretty good.
I'm not quite sure what LA Knight was thinking. Ray's not very stable.
Yeah, not stable, and also he's an incredibly intimidating individual.
Well, switching gears now, and speaking of intimidating, last week, Shotzi won a six-pack challenge for the opportunity to face Ronda Rousey for the SmackDown Women's title at Survivor Series. Then she ran into Ronda Rousey's buddy, Shayna Baszler, in the locker room area.
Ronda Rousey!
And I'm going to prove it by enduring whatever she dishes out. You think you got a lot to say to Ronda, don't you? You're damn right. Yeah. Turn around and say it to her.
Ronda Rousey! She put Shotzi Blackheart right to sleep.
Clean up around green.
A bit of a message sent to the #1 contender for Ronda Rousey's SmackDown Women's title.
Somebody to the ring by the SmackDown Women's Champion Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler.
Shayna Baszler looks ready for business. Back to her best. I think a lot of people forgot what made Shayna Baszler such a badass. Maybe even Shayna Baszler forgot it. This is a former member of the famed 4 Horsewomen of MMA, one of the baddest individuals in WWE, and she's back to her best. You know who didn't forget she was bad? Ronda Rousey. Very good.
No. Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey.
Legendary and epic highlights from your favorite superstars are here. It's time to fight for your fandom now at WWE Moonsault.com. Well, Shotzi's got a fight on her hands next. Shotzi takes on the submission magician, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, and guess what I'm getting ready to do? Fast forwarding it again. All right. Fast forwarding it again until SmackDown comes back on. Why don't anybody comment in live chats? I don't get it.
Hey, yo, Cross. Are you the 5th member? Nah. This ain't him, Luke. Let me explain something to you. I am not a follower. So we won't see you out there when Sami takes on Butch later, right? And you're not trying to make a name for yourself off the bloodline, right? Right? When I come to take Roman's titles, which I will, I'm going to do it on my own time. And when I do, I'm not going to show up with some pack. I'm going to show up all on my own. All right.
Still don't know who the 5th member is. Maybe we find out sometime before Survivor Series. And there is Shayna Baszler. Shayna shattered the nose of Natalya, putting Natalya out of action. That is what Shayna hopes to do to stop
And her from Oakland, California, Shotzi.
Ladies and TV taking care of Mr. K. Shayna Baszler, who hopes to maim her before her match with Ronda Rousey a week from tomorrow.
Ronda Rousey.
And again, the distraction by Rousey and Baszler goes right on back of Shotzi. How dangerous is Shayna Baszler?
Just incredibly dangerous. Was won countless titles in the world of combat prior to getting to WWE. Including the world cage fighting, submission, grappling. This is a bad woman, Michael Cole. Not just out to beat opponents, but as you mentioned, she's out to maim them.
Now the question is Shotzi gonna roll up on Baszler now. Shoulders down, Baszler slips out. And how does Shotzi bring her game up to knock off Rousey for the championship next week?
Well, here's the deal. When you competing with women like Ronda Rousey and indeed Shayna Baszler, they rule by fear. Many of their opponents have lost before the match even starts. Someone like Shotzi needs to show no fear, keep moving forward, and hope that the erratic style of Shotzi can throw Baszler or indeed Ronda Rousey off their game.
And wait, this is a great test for Shotzi because Baszler and cover. On the hook of the leg and a kick out by Shotzi.
Not only that, it's a perfect matchup for Ronda Rousey, the SmackDown Women's Champ, to stand at ringside and get a little game on.
What are y'all's thoughts on me giving you guys your WWE AEW Friday Night News? Let me know in the live chats. Please, I really appreciate it. Snap, crack, tap. Kiss the magician.
Shayna Baszler is a human torture device.
And Ronda Rousey has just brought her back to her roots, convincing Shayna that you are a badass, and that's what she wants Shayna to be. And Shayna taking heed. Shotzi trying to fight back. Oh, and a big right hand stuns Shayna Baszler. And a kick to the back of the neck, and Baszler's down to both knees.
Here's the thing, many people overlook Shotzi due to her eccentricities. That is a huge mistake.
Shotzi gets in Ronda's face after Ronda saved.
No doubt about it. Shotzi, one of the most durable superstars in WWE World.
And Shotzi able to sidestep, caught her with a step-up enziguri. I believe on the temple. Baszler's down. Shotzi into the cover. Hook of the leg now, and Baszler kicks out at 2.
Baszler starting to look in a mess at this point. This was not part of the game plan.
And then Shotzi got to turn her attention back to her opponent in the ring. She's taking hurt. Just like that, dumped on her head.
Baszler dangerous enough as it is.
Oh,
German suplex. What a German suplex from Shayna Baszler. Shotzi picks out at 2. And she picks Shotzi back up. Where's she going to take her? Oh, she just throws her right out the ring to Ronda Rousey.
This has turned into a really 2-on-1 affair for Shotzi.
And Shayna really enjoying earning the approval of Ronda Rousey.
And Shotzi driving Shayna toward the corner. Surprising Shayna as she came in the ring.
Here's the problem. Time and time again, people have counted Shotzi first, and it's come back to bite them.
Ronda's just using Shayna Baszler at this point. Shayna Baszler's going to have it figured out soon, and she's going to turn babyface on Ronda Rousey.
Shotzi looking for the win here tonight.
What a message this would send to the champ, Ronda Rousey.
Oh, yeah, the distraction once again. Every time Shotzi gets
Every time, man. Distraction once again.
It's effectively 2-on-1 tonight.
Exactly.
Oh, here comes Smiling Raquel.
Recent tag partner, the greatest physical presence in the women's locker room. What an ally there.
Now Rodriguez on the other side of the ring as Shayna Baszler's distracted momentarily. And Shayna, they're going to break the arm of Shotzi. Roll up on Baszler. Shotzi got her.
Shotzi got her. Oh, man. Oh, man. He got mad, man. She got mad because she got rolled up for the 1, 2, 3.
And yourself a little assist to a good friend in a time of peril, Raquel Rodriguez.
Ronda and Shotzi in 8 nights at Survivor Series.
Still to come, the final first round match in the SmackDown World Cup. Butch takes on
Sami Zayn. Yep.
Really on Sami Zayn after he guaranteed a victory over Butch tonight.
Excuse me, are you in such a hurry because you're afraid of Bray Wyatt?
Who's afraid? Who just apologized to who out there? Look, you just hang around when you're done working? No, I don't think you do. By the way, your questions? Trash. It's not an insult. No, it's just a fact of life. Yeah. Good night.
There's a different way to treat HIV. It's every other month injectable Cabenuva.
I gotta see this. This was funny. This was entertaining, man. This was funny. I gotta see this.
Are you into referring because you're afraid of Bray Wyatt?
Who's afraid? Who just apologized to who out there? Look, you just hang around when you're done working? No, I don't think you do. By the way, your questions, trash. It's not an insult. That it's just a fact of life. Yeah. Good night.
Oh! Something appeared in the dark.
There's a different way to
Some face appeared in the dark. I wonder who that was. I wonder who that was, man. We're getting close to catching up with SmackDown episode 46. We're 23 minutes away from this episode. Whoa! LA Knight is laying on the ground.
Some would say you shouldn't poke the bear.
Yep, you shouldn't poke the bear, LA Knight.
The following is a six-man tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, Ludwig Kaiser, Giovanni Vinci, and the Intercontinental Champion Goldberg.
Ray, this match came about because Imperium basically said that New Day has made a mockery of their, quote, great sport.
Well, New Day are really the antithesis of everything that Imperium would stand for. The match.
Why do I want to watch something like this? What the? Oh my God. They just brought out Braun Strowman. They just brought out Braun Strowman to even the odds against Gunther and his faction. They're going to get a 6-on-6 man tag team match?
And the New Day going right after Imperium and the Intercontinental Champion Gunther staring down Braun Strowman. Matchup not even underway yet.
This referee's got no chance of controlling these four in the ring, let alone the two on the outside.
Yeah, good luck, Dan Engler. Kaiser set over the top rope. And Vinci, he's going to go flying as well, and Imperium's going to need to regroup. Boy, did the complexion of this match change when Braun Strowman came into the entranceway. Trust dive by Kingston, however, caught by Imperium face first into the apron. And Gunther intercepts Xavier Woods.
What a game changer.
This could be a game changer right here. And now the matchup will start. Strowman and Gunther. And Gunther doesn't seem like he wants anything to do.
Why is Braun Strowman being booked against Gunther?
Intending to start the matchup. That was a part of the plan.
Braun Strowman's ready to go. Our six-man match continues on SmackDown.
Why is Braun Strowman being booked in a match with the New Day against Imperium? I mean, I know he won one of the World Cup matches, but my goodness, if that is where they're leading to, I don't know if I'll be interested in watching this or not. I don't know if I'll be interested in watching Braun Strowman versus Gunther or not. I don't know. I don't know, man. I kind of have doubts about that match. Just because I'm not a fan of Strowman. Strowman's god awful in the ring. I mean, you know, that stupid Strowman. Like, what are we doing? Why do we got to see Braun Strowman more on TV? Nobody wants to see Braun Strowman in the fucking ring. Come on. Except for the geeks and the fucking crowd.
He would face Gunther. Well, here's the thing. Strowman is many people's favorite to win the SmackDown World Cup. The problem for Gunther is he's used to being the dominant one in matchups. He's used to being the biggest man on campus. He ain't going to be that if the monster does indeed win.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to be that if he doesn't win.
You are witnessing European perfection.
Strowman with a big paw, almost taking Kaiser down. Strowman said he's confident in himself. He looks forward to mixing it up with the talent of the SmackDown World Cup. He's going to prove why he's the monster of all monsters.
First of all, he's got to try and get into this matchup, and Imperium have done a brilliant job of keeping him isolated.
And Xavier Woods trying to fight out of the corner. Woods fighting back. Can he make a tackle on Strowman? Can he somehow get there? Strowman wants in. Fingertips away for Woods.
4 millimeters.
Kaiser dragging Woods back.
Tug of war, Kaiser couldn't afford to lose.
Woods between the legs, crawling, stretching, trying to get there. Kaiser doing a great job, not allowing the tag to happen.
Not allowing the tag to happen.
Uh-oh. And here comes the monster. Shoulder tackle to Vinci.
Gunther wisely blocked that attack. Uh-oh. Gunther tagged in. Gunther's tagged in. Braun Strowman doesn't even realize that Gunther's legal.
Your smart strategy from the general.
That shot that usually puts them in their knees. Barely registered with Strowman.
Never seen such a reaction to a Gunther.
Gunther is scared of Strowman? What in the world?
Strowman, the trains on the trails. Could not Vinci and Kaiser. Gunther wants nothing to do with Braun Strowman.
As he comes to Mustafa.
We're looking for the big monster slam.
That one had a little more sting to it.
It's
The spine buster from Strowman.
on Gunther and a kick out of two.
Who the hell treats Gunther like that?
Strowman.
Okay, you know what? This isn't bad. You know what? It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad like I thought it would be.
Kick to the hamstring and quickly making a tag to Levin Kaiser.
It isn't what I thought it would be.
Kofi's legal. Cross body rolls through. Catches Vinci before he can get into the ring.
Kofi Kingston got tagged. Xavier Woods just tagged Kofi Kingston in. And Imperium is about to lose. Xavier Woods stopped wasting time before one of the Imperiums get in the ring and break up the pin.
As Gunther runs away from Strowman, New Day and Strowman with the win.
Gunther ran away from Strowman. Why is Gunther so scared of Strowman, man?
I know we're not supposed to be buying this, right? But I want to see Braun Strowman win this tournament because I want to see Strowman and Gunther go after one another.
Yeah, I'm gonna see Strowman. Yeah, right, Michael Cole. Yeah, right, Michael Cole. Stupid. It has stupid written all over. All thanks to Braun Strowman. The reason why they're getting back to the winning ways is because of Braun Strowman.
So again, if you're Gunther, you do not want to face Braun Strowman in the finals. Well, if he wins the finals of the tournament, you don't want to face him with your Intercontinental Championship on the line. Let's look at the brackets now for the SmackDown World Cup on Fox.
Santos Escobar is going to lose to Braun Strowman. We all know that. He's not going to win.
Yes, indeed, Butch taking on Sami Zayn for the right to challenge Santos Escobar in the remaining semi-final.
All right, Braun's about to Braun, congratulations on your victory. Teaming up, you take a seat. In theory, you certainly sent a strong message to them.
You're right, exactly. You never take your eyes off the monster. And I'm looking forward to winning this, excuse me, World Cup tournament and taking that Intercontinental Championship off Gunther's hands.
Whoa. Listen, Braun, I know you're not one for big thinking too far into the future. Because if you keep looking past these flippy flippers, your words not mine. Come back to bite you.
It's going to be interesting to get into that story next week during that matchup. That all started on social media a couple of weeks ago. But right now, it is time for our final first-round matchup in the SmackDown World Cup on Fox.
We got Pete Dunne versus Sami Zayn getting ready to happen. That's coming up next. I can't wait. Yeah. Yeah. I already have 2K22. I haven't even got on it yet. I haven't even tried out most of the talents on that game yet. I know I tried out talents like AJ Styles, Angel Garza, and Apollo Crews. All of them. Whoa. Who's this?
WrestleMania goes Hollywood. SmackDown. Hall of Fame. NXT Stand and Deliver.
You do not want to miss a moment.
2 nights of WrestleMania.
The greatest live event in entertainment.
And it all culminates with the most anticipated Raw of the year. Want it? We got it all week. It's WrestleMania Week, live from Los Angeles, March 31st through April 3rd. Tickets available now.
What's set for the final first-round matchup in the SmackDown World Cup on Fox?
Oh, so Santos Escobar is going to be taking on Sami Zayn.
Gets to take on Santos Escobar.
And then we got Braun Strowman versus Ricochet. How do they think that makes sense? Sami Zayn versus Escobar, Braun Strowman versus Ricochet. Oh, Lord, they're doing that stupid babyface versus babyface, heel versus heel dynamic again, which doesn't make sense at all. That looked like lazy booking right there. Braun Strowman versus Ricochet, and Escobar versus Sami Zayn looked like lazy booking right there. Lazy booking. That's what that looked like.
I want to get back to the match next week, Drew and Sheamus versus the Usos, because I just want you to explain to us the importance of the numbers advantage in War Games and getting the advantage in the match next week.
Okay, so the War Games match is one of the most brutal matches we have, but the brutality is exacerbated for the team without the War Games advantage. One team is going to spend over 20 minutes.
So everyone is involved in the match. But right now, we turn our attention back to the SmackDown World Cup on Fox. Final first.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially caught up with SmackDown.
Inside for both teams here.
Yeah, step up enziguri by Butch is stunned Zayn. Now on the other side, Jimmy Uso with a distraction, and Jay with a kick.
Blue Thunderball from Sami Zayn. And kick it out.
The bloodline working very well together. Uh-oh. And look out now. Here comes the fight. McIntyre and Solo. Sheamus reaching the Usos.
Do not get in the way of these men at ringside. What a big one.
Solo. Don't come over the announce table and hit hard.
Wow. This is going crazy, man.
Doing what they do back, taking out everything that moves.
And now, Butch almost broke the fingers of
Oh, Sami Zayn, yeah.
Rolling brutes laid out at ringside. Oh! Even in the odds is Butch, however. This one balanced on a knife edge.
matchup continues. Butch and Zayn to advance to the semifinals of the SmackDown World Cup. This is pressure time. Crunch time. Zayn, exploder suplex into the corner.
Just when it looked like Butch had
exploder suplex in the corner.
And Sami Zayn going for the Haluma kick. Sheamus and Jey Uso, though, fighting into the ring. Sami Zayn but distracted. Butch now trying to take advantage. Whoa! And Butch with a bitter end. Covered by Butch.
The X-Plex.
So much for Sami Zayn's guarantee of victory.
Spinning Solo. That's just breaking down by the minute, man.
This was an air of inevitability.
Bodies getting thrown everywhere.
Kevin Owens is going to come out. He's going to be the fifth member. He's going to wrestle at the pay-per-view. He's going to wrestle at the pay-per-view with injury.
Undisputed champion for 810 days in WWE.
Where is he?
The head of the table. The head of the bloodline. Roman Reigns. Flanked by Paul Heyman.
Got a face like that, too.
And Roman Reigns, Superman punch. And Roman Reigns out here creating chaos. Just like he did 10 years ago tonight when the Shield debuted in WWE. It's an unfinished business when it comes to McIntyre and Reigns. Remember Clash at the Castle.
Uh-oh. McIntyre and Reigns has one fit. What the? Uh-oh, watch this. I told you. What did I tell you? Kevin Owens is going to come out, man. I'm telling you. Kevin Owens is going to come out, dude. If he doesn't come out on this week's episode of SmackDown, then he's most importantly, more than likely going to come out at Survivor Series.
It's going to be a battle. It's going to be vicious. It's going to be physical.
Both men throwing heavy leather. Sami Zayn desperate to redeem himself.
Superman punch. Roman Reigns in the bloodline cleaning house.
Welcome to God mode, Sheamus.
I told you. What did I tell you? I was right again. Right again. What did I tell you guys? And I told you the fifth member was going to be Kevin Owens. What did I tell you guys, man? What did I freaking tell you, man? I told you it was going to be Kevin Owens. What did I tell y'all, man? I said it right on the fucking stream when I gave you guys your AEW Friday Night News. I said the fifth member is going to be Kevin Owens. You go back and rewind all the way to the beginning of the stream. All the way to when I gave the news out on Kevin Owens. I said the 5th member is going to be Kevin Owens. And look. IWN right again. Hey. See how smart I am, man? You can't deny how smart I am, dude. Nobody online can deny how smart I am. Nobody at my job can deny how smart I am. Most important, nobody around the world can deny how smart I am. Kevin Owens is face to face with Sami Zayn.
Such a roller coaster of emotions in history with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Reigns went with a spear. Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens just stunned Roman Reigns.
Owens and company feeling broody.
Told you guys it was going to be Kevin Owens. What did I tell you? And he's probably wrestling with an injury. Probably. Them MLC sprain injuries take a while, man. Them MCL injuries take a while, dude.
Kevin Owens, let the War Games begin. Have a great Thanksgiving, everybody. We'll see you next week in Providence.
Well, Sheamus was right, too. I wasn't the only one that was right. Sheamus was right, too, when he said Sami Zayn was going to be looking shocked. Bloodline's going to turn on Sami Zayn at Survivor Series. I'm telling you, it's going to happen, dude. We're going to see it. We're going to see it, man. It's going to happen.
Tonight at 10, paying tribute.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting ready to set up for Rampage. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Remembrance of one of their own after
Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm IWN. We are live for Rampage, episode 47. If you guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up, scale a lot of likes on the stream minimum. Let's get at least 7 or 8 likes on the stream. I want likes on the stream right now, minimum. No excuses. You guys can follow me on Facebook and Instagram. You can add me on Snapchat. And links to all my accounts in the description below. And thank you guys for hanging out with me for your WWE and AEW Friday Night News and for SmackDown episode 47. And now, here we go with AEW Rampage episode 47. Don't forget, SmackDown 46 just went off the air. And it's kicking off with Lance Archer versus Ricky Starks. Lance Archer is dragging Ricky Starks all the way to the ring. They're outside the ring. I don't know what's going on here. Lance Archer is beating the hell out of Ricky Starks. I'm going to go ahead and unmute the stream here. Bench Report stream.
That's why this tournament is so important, to see who gets to face the champion. And the winner's coming, yeah. The winner's coming. This is going to be a huge boost for whoever.
All right, Ricky Starks looks freaking dazed, man. AEW Rampage kicks off with Lance Archer versus Ricky Starks. Lance Archer beat the shit out of Ricky Starks before the match even started. Match hadn't even started yet. They ain't even got to the ring yet. Lance Archer and Ricky Starks are still going at it in the crowd right now. So this match is kicking off Rampage, episode 47. I thought Ricky Starks was going to pick up a check. Lance Archer just died from the crowd onto Ricky Starks. Wow, man. Yes, he is. You ain't lying. He is looking in rough shape right now. He really is. You can't make that shit up. Oh! This is the AEW Rampage Full Gear Go Home show. Oh my goodness.
Electric. Let's kick off.
Welcome to the Rock and Roll.
Here, they already done this match on commercial break. Man, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm going on a break. Fuck this. I'm not sitting here waiting on this darn show to come back on. Fucking ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I really don't give a fuck about this Ricky Starks versus Lance Archer match. It was not all that interesting. was not all that interesting at all. Anyways, I'm back, and now with the continuation of AEW Rampage, episode 47. Lance Archer is mad because he lost. I mean, do you blame him? Choke slam, Ricky Starks on the steel steps.
Coming up tonight, our main event representing DT Pro Wrestling in Japan. Konosuke Takeshita and Junior Akiyama will face Kicks and Ortiz victory match. And then tomorrow, Full Gear, the main event, Jon Moxley, MJF for the AEW World Championship. And let's take an inside look at this battle. Every time I go to the ring, I set the standard. Jon Moxley really proved that he's the best wrestler in the entire world. All the shit I've gone through, all the trauma, all the bullying, all the blood, the sweat, the tears, it would make it all worth it. Do you really believe that this is physically? I almost lost my family. I almost lost my life. What are you gonna do to me? Immediately following Rampage here on TNT, the countdown to Full Gear. Don't go anywhere to get an even bigger look at some of the best stories going on tomorrow night at Full Gear. DraftKings has $25,000 total prizes up for grabs in a free-to-play pool where you can answer multiple choice questions about Full Gear, including who will leave as the AEW World Champion, will MJF use the Dynamite Diamond Ring, and more. Sign up on DraftKings Sportsbook using promo code Rampage and play free during Full Gear. And now this from our friends at DraftKings.
I want to prove that the food of African Americans can be uplifted to a fight.
What a waste of time that match between Ricky Starks and Lance Archer was. They are just really wasting Ricky Starks on TV. He's not even getting used properly. And then you wonder why you're losing a lot of your audience. Simply because you're not booking, using the talent right on TV. Why do we have yet to see new storylines? Why do we have yet to see new stars get built up on AEW television? I don't understand this. It goes to what I said earlier. Tony Khan needs to hire a general manager, executive director, better writers and producers. This 50-50 booking garbage. And this lazy booking is getting way out of hand in AEW. Complete bullshit. Tony Khan cannot be doing this by himself. Who can't? Who can't? Dynamite's been the only show that's delivered so far. Out the 3 other shows that haven't delivered. This shit sucks, dude. It really does. This shit sucks, dude. I really don't understand the logic here. What was the use of booking Lance Archer and Ricky Starks when you know it's going to be complete over lazy booking? What's the use of booking a match when it was going to be completely lazy booking? Same way with this week's episode of Dynamite, there was some lazy booking on the show. I will say this: despite a decent episode of Dynamite, it still felt like a rerun from last week. This week's episode of Dynamite was filled with lazy booking. No effort into the pay-per-view whatsoever. No build. Great show. No build, though. It was a show, yet we've seen no build coming out of AEW. No build at all.
Tomorrow night at Full Gear,
it's absolutely ridiculous, to say the least.
In a four-way match, the champion Chris Jericho defends against Claudio Castagnoli, Bryan Danielson, and Sammy Guevara.
Like I said a few weeks ago, Shivani, I have no doubt in my mind whatsoever that sooner or later, Danielson and Claudio will be in the ring together, and things are going to break out, and they're going to beat the hell out of each other. Egos are too big. I am the greatest champion in Ring of Honor history, and I'm telling you right now that this championship is going to stay within the Jericho Appreciation Society. More specifically with me, the Ocho, Sami, and I, guaranteed. We'll see about that. I mean, Sammy's just, he's got a lot of hopes and dreams, and sooner or later he'll be world champion, but maybe sooner than later. I mean, I think there's still doubt in my mind. Sammy's going to have a match tomorrow.
Now we turn our attention from the Ring of Honor World Championship to the FTW Championship. And this
I don't like that theme song by Lee Moriarty.
of the champion's reign yet in that man, Lee Moriarty.
I like Hooks a lot better.
Take a look at that. 15-0. The cold-hearted, handsome devil.
Sounds like Cassidy rapping.
Since he's around. You all right?
He don't rap like that, though.
A couple of ways with that, but I just think that Sami has his eyes on winning the title as well.
Well, as he should. And the kid's good, but he's not quite ready to be a world champion yet. Unlike Hook, who's the FTW champion. I'm tail second into his face. I'm his mentor, Jim Ross. You know that. The teacher doesn't usually get beat by the student unless you watch one of the jump karate movies.
This is going to be an interesting test of Hook because this is going to be his fourth defense of the FTW championship. But he has never been in the ring with somebody as technical as Moriarty.
Lieber also very intelligent as well. He's on top of Jericho this week and was very impressed.
It's Moriarty.
Moriarty, so
Moriarty was
smart is what I'm trying to say.
firms safely halfway in his corner. I don't know if smart really helps or not. I've heard some real dumb techniques before.
What are you trying to say?
You take everything personally.
Well, you're looking right at me.
Colorado will tie up in the corner.
The referee said, "Hey!" What he said.
Delivers.
Hook's not taking it. Hook's coming right back out here. Look at this.
Looking maybe for a knee bar there. That shouldn't celebrate Hook.
Moriarty's no slouch either. He's got him in a little leg scissors there.
Hook learned a lot about timing, about intensity, focus from his father, Taz.
Sure did, but Moriarty It's called Tiger style. Everyone explain what that means?
Well, it's really unique approach to professional wrestling, implementing so many different types of influences, and also because he's been inspired by the original Tiger Man, Satoru Sayama, and now Hook transitioning into looking for a wrist lock there, but Moriarty counters it.
I think Hook's got a little bit of a challenge here with Lee.
Well, he's going to waste a little bit of size and a lot of coaching from both sides.
Oh no, instead Hook.
I appreciate Taz letting this kid go on his own. He's done every match at ringside, doting father thing.
You can't be a helicopter dad in pro wrestling.
And remember, Full Gear is live tomorrow at 8, 7 Central on pay-per-view through cable and satellite digital providers. Blitz Report, select theaters nationwide, and Fight.tv and PPV.com internationally.
Whoa! Hook just did a backflip. It looked like it.
He's well beyond his years in understanding leverage, technique. The kid was a Division I lacrosse player.
Stokely just Stokely has swiped at the leg. Hook and more.
You don't see that at Buck now.
And the FTW Championship match continues in picture. Don't go anywhere.
Here we go with this again. Can't believe I gotta sit here and wait on this shit. See? Now see why nobody watches. Picture ads twice. Nobody has time to this. Man. Commercial is so lame. These commercials are so lame. What are y'all's thoughts on Rampage so far? It hasn't really been that good. Rampage tonight so far has not been that good. It's not been that good at all. Ricky Starks and Lance Archer were wasted on fucking television. Wasted and buried. Lance Archer buried. Never mind Ricky Starks. Lance Archer was buried. Not wasted on TV. Ricky Starks was just wasted. He wasn't buried. He was just wasted. This is ridiculous, dude. They gotta start doing better with their talent. AEW does. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Now, Rampage was good last week. Now this week's Rampage, nah, different story. We can get some more audience in here, please. That would be appreciated. It'd be nice. Need somebody to talk to. Rampage is back on.
In complete control.
You guys think Hook is going to be in the game? I think he's going to be added to the game.
Hook needed something high impact and sudden. That's what you get. It worked.
Stokely's got those crazy eyes, man. He looks like he's insane when he's out there. I don't trust that guy.
Yeah, Stokely, very surprised he could be seeing could be seeing this opportunity at TW Championship. Escaping Moriarty as Hook battering bare knuckle boxing here from Hook. And the referee trying to separate them because Lee Moriarty was in the ropes.
Punches kind of got all over the place there for a few moments in this fight. Good balance. Really good balance by Hook.
The big reaping Uchimata, now the back heel trip there by Hook as he's going after the legs more. Oh no, instead he rolls him through up into a fisherman. Fisherman, no, it's a fisherman's throw.
Fisherman's throw, right.
And Moriarty now in trouble. He was dominating this match for a good chunk of time, but Hook fighting his way back into it.
Even with that
I'm about to fall asleep.
still able to get those throws.
I'm really not enjoying this week's episode of Rampage. It's been god awful.
Very aggressive, but he's not as hungry or any hungrier.
I'm not enjoying this show, man. I was enjoying SmackDown more than I'm enjoying Rampage.
Moriarty, the cover, the falling, it's Hook. No,
he should have put his feet on the ropes for leverage.
Now look at this.
This show's getting an L for me tonight. It's about to get an L.
Moriarty trying to bring the wrist of Hook up in between Hook's shoulder blades, but Hook using his power to fight out of it.
Don't forget the same elbow he was working on earlier in the match.
Double wrist lock. Funny name. More wrist lock, whatever, is a deadly piece of business.
That might have been a mental lapse by Moriarty.
Why is Lee Moriarty doing a roll-up on Hook when he should be doing a move on Hook? Not a roll-up. The fuck? That's what well, that is what heels do, but that's also what baby faces do too.
Nice. Red Rum at 237, right there, right.
AEW champion.
He's 16-0. Nobody's testing me out.
You can literally get that lock anywhere because he just pulled the seat out of Excalibur.
He certainly did. And I mean, what a sensation Hook is. The crowd, as soon as they saw that run coming, they came alive and Hook successfully leaves the Prudential Center as the FTW champion. And last week here on Rampage, you main event Bandito defeated Bruce to advance in the World Championship Eliminator Tournament. But that wasn't all of the story. John Silver.
Everybody got involved. This thing got to break it up. Bottom line is that Bandito better count us lucky stars.
And right now, Tony Schiavone standing by.
Jose and Rush has asked for this time. We've agreed to no physicality. Gentlemen, the floor is yours.
I just wanted to ask these two guys how they're doing because if you remember, this guy cost you a world title match. I didn't cost him anything, but I actually did cost Captain Bruchbag a shot at the title. That's what I did. You know what? I got a good chuckle out of it. I could go the whole night. It was a fantastic night for me. That's the issue with you. Everything's funny to you. Everything. You're the clown of the Dark Order. We have someone here that's serious about professional wrestling, and you're clowning around. You're acting real tough. Almost like if you could take on me and Rush. You mean like 1.5 men over here? I mean, your last name is the assistant. You don't have much of a shot. So, of course, us two will take you guys on anytime. What do you mean, us two? Is that what you mean?
Hey, let me tell you something. I'm going to wipe that stupid smile on your face. I beat you once, and I'm going to beat you once again. But this time, te voy a aplastar como la cucaracha que eres, perro. Te voy a desmadrar, te voy a pisotear. Te voy a humillar. right? Same as we.
Athena is a heel? You're telling me Athena's a heel now? What the? You're telling me Athena's a heel now? Dude, I never knew that Athena was a heel, man. I never knew that.
I've known Athena my entire career. I know her body of work inside the ring, and I respect her for it. What I don't respect is the way that Athena is treating her opponents. The disrespect that she has shown to them and to this business. Athena, tonight, your game inside that ring comes with
We missed the beginning of that. Athena just drop kicked her from behind while she was
Dang. Athena went right after Madison Rain. She didn't want to hear it. She didn't want to hear the BS. She got sick of it. She said she ain't having that BS. She don't want to hear that.
We were words from Madison Rain, but yeah, that was the drop kick. Caught Madison Rain from behind. That's serious business.
Yep.
Let me tell you.
Athena is a heel. Since when they turned Athena heel? Can somebody tell me when did they turn Athena heel? Because I don't remember.
Early start time, 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 Central next Friday night. Next Friday for Rampage, Black Friday.
Nice strength shown by Athena.
Madison Rain's getting
dialed into that railing.
Look at the face of Athena. It says it all. I mean, she is wrestling. Her game is on purpose right now.
She's very intense. Every time you see her in the ring, there's a little bit of a lunatic fringe thing going on there.
Also, I think wanting more money. I think she wants some more.
Jeez.
We all want more money, JR.
I like that little bit of a back handspring to the
backhand.
Oh, right in the face. Exactly.
The single leg trip there by Madison Rain. Check that very nearly.
Oh, super kick from Athena.
Athena just kicked in the midsection, cutting off Rain's momentum.
And now what she get ready to do?
I think Athena will take the shortcuts, as we've seen now, that Madison will not. And that may be to the detriment.
What was that? What kind of move was that?
Looks like she hit her head. Delayed vertical suplex did Madison Rain. It was a rough landing for Madison, rougher one for Athena.
I did not understand that. I don't understand what that was just now. I didn't get that.
She's had good skills.
Madison with a nice elbow to the face, who's out of that one.
Now Madison, she's looking at cross ring, but instead Athena turns it around and now flips forward into the stunner. And oh my God!
Whoa!
That elbow to the side of the jaw.
This new side of Athena, man, I'm shocked. I am shocked, man. I'm shocked, man. This new side of Athena, man. Wow. I'm shocked about this new side of Athena. No wonder why her theme music was changing. No wonder why they changed her theme music, because she's a heel now. Wow, Athena just slapped Aubrey Edwards to the ground, man. Oh, Mercedes Martinez at.
Nope, she's gone. The better part of Bauer, in her estimation. Backing off from Mercedes Martinez, but a very, very interesting development here. Last week here on Rampage, Sergio Johnson was challenging Butch Cassidy, but outside of the ring, QT Marshall landed a brutal hall driver on Danhausen off the steps.
I wonder why they turned Athena heel.
Best friends, understandably, you have some things on your chest, and you did want the factory to be present. What's going on tonight?
Two things remain. First thing is that all of us want to fight, all of you, 5-on-5 tomorrow.
There's 3 of you guys. No, there's not. The Rocky's here. So how did we come from? Okay. All right, now there's 4. There's still 5 of us.
I said 2 things, so here's the second thing.
Oh, boom.
What am I supposed to do with this?
I emailed it. Guys, watch this spooky video. We'll see you tomorrow.
Renee, come on, I want to see it.
It's literally Danhausen. Clearly Danhausen. Okay, we'll take them out again. We're going to beat their ass tomorrow. Let's go.
Were those teeth? Well, still to come tonight, our main event, a dream match, Eddie Kingston Ortiz versus Kesha and Agio. And immediately following,
I think this is where Eddie King's going to turn on Ortiz. I just feel it. I feel like Eddie Kingston is going to turn on Ortiz, so we're going to get Eddie Kingston feuding with Ortiz. Now they're showing the House of Black. Eddie Kingston's attitude hasn't been the same lately. He's acting like heel Eddie. That means they're turning Eddie heel. They're going to turn him heel on Ortiz.
a world where complacency and subpar have become both standard and rewarded. So stand.
So that's why Aleister Black said he was taking a conditional release.
Feel the creed in body and bone. Recite with us. I stand here before you, wanting to merge with the grey. Oh, brothers of the house, hear me. As it is my decision to stay, grant me my place amongst you, so that I may do my plight, to hear the whispers of forbidden knowledge.
Don't tell me House of Black has a mouthpiece.
The devil's sight. Now matters more than ever. Members of the House of Black, please rise.
House of Black will be back soon. I can see not only Pac touring on Ray Phoenix and Penta, I could see him joining House of Black. We can get Aleister Black and Pac versus Ray Phoenix and Penta. See how Ray Phoenix and Penta can do as a team. We all know how good they can do as a team, man. I mean, we don't need to see how good they are as a team because we already know how good Ray Phoenix, Penta, the Lucha Bros are as a team. All right, last commercial break of the evening, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
You can fight for your life.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Here we are with the continuation of AEW Rampage episode 47, even though the show was not that good at all. It was not that good at all. I don't like how these matches were booked. I think AEW Rampage was creatively lazy booking. The matches were rushed. I didn't like this. I didn't like this week's episode of Rampage at all. I think it was just complete god awful. I might just end the stream right now. Rampage was so bad, I might just end the stream right now, dude. This shit sucks. This shit right here, I'm watching this shit sucks. This shit is definitely getting the L before I end the stream. Shit's definitely getting the L. We got this Dre match coming up next, though. Looks like this would be the best thing on Rampage. Here we go, guys. It's AEW Rampage episode 47.
Pro wrestlers I've seen in years. First Shun Akiyama is areas of gets in Japan. This is Eddie Kingston's dream opponent. He's been wanting this match for years. Tonight, he finally gets it.
At the end of the day, a lot. Why, Eddie? Because he affects it. I want to have his intensity, his toughness. I want him to be like this man.
That's right. In a lot of ways, he is.
I got that feeling that Eddie Kingston's gonna turn on Ortiz, man. I just got that fucking feeling, dude. I could just feel it.
I know better than anybody how intense, how vicious Eddie Kingston is in that ring. I would not want to be there, and I certainly wouldn't want to be Jun Akiyama, because Eddie's going to want to prove everything that he has tonight in this match.
Jun Akiyama, a 30-year veteran in the sport of professional wrestling. In his first year, he was voted the Tokyo Sports Wrestler of the Year. He was recruited by Johnny Obama to join the Old Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo, where he trained under the legendary Jomo Saruta. And over the course of his career, Jun Akiyama, he's a former KOD Openweight Championship, champion the top championship for DDT
We
Wrestling.
got Konosuke and Eddie Kingston in the ring. Eddie Kingston is acting more like a heel right now. I'm telling you. Something is getting ready to happen to Ortiz, man. I just got that fucking feeling, dude. I just got that feeling. Why do you think the match has already started? Why do you think the match already started, dude? Something is getting ready to happen to Ortiz, man.
But he's going to have to wait just a little longer. SmackDown. Remember, crossed paths a few months ago on Takeshita's first excursion here. He got the better of Takeshita then, but Takeshita has said he has grown, he has learned from his experience in the United States. He's come back as a very different, very confident, more confident pro wrestler.
Something's about to happen to Ortiz, guys. I'm telling you right now, something's about to happen to Ortiz. I don't know what the heck's wrong with my camera, man, but it needs to work. I don't know why it keeps flashing like that, blinking. I don't understand why it keeps blinking like that, dude. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, man. We are 24 hours away from full gear, man. Oh my god, that is a trigger.
Contact on the apron, but he was caught by his own. Ortiz got rocked there too. Man, that was a good shot. The break he was creative, and the right hand was powerful and accurate.
Sure was.
The biggest match in AEW history, Moxley versus Max. And then get ready for the biggest match in Eddie Kingston's career. Talking about that too. As soon as Rampage dropped the air, now we're doing that 30-minute stretch on that. It is countdown to full gear. Landed a return shot on Eddie Kingston. And this is a very rare appearance for Jun Akiyama here in the United States. But he has come over here to help raise the profile of his own promotion, DDT Pro Wrestling, who we have a great relationship with. That is where Konosuke Takeshita makes his home in Japan as well. Of course, Kenny Omega wrestling for years for DDT. Kenny returning to AEW along with the Young Bucks tomorrow. Ortiz fighting. I saw Kingston creeping in. And I think that if we're not sold out, we're damn near sold out. 96% is what I heard, JR. They opened up a few more seats, by the way. For our fans to come out to AEW last minute tickets available. Back elbow in the corner, Jun Akiyama to catch him. Akiyama's let his game, maintained his game very well. The ability he's got is not slowed down that much. He's fundamentally sound, knows what he can do, and they want to try. Cover there, lateral resident Akiyama to catch the
Akiyama, man. Akiyama's not bad at all. Did he just say Kurosawa? Did Eston Lee Bar just literally say that just now? And Konosuke attacked his partner back in. Again.
I'd love to see tomorrow somebody with a right. Our main event continues. Picture the dream match continues. Don't go anywhere.
Why are you here?
Man, what the? Guys, I'm about to end the stream. This shit's about to piss me off. This show's about to piss me off, dude. I'm finna. Oh, I swear to God, dude, I'm finna scream. Like, I'm finna fucking scream. Like, I can't stand these fucking picture ad commercials. Like, they are so boring to look at and watch. That's why I don't even bother. I go on a commercial break on my own instead. This shit sucks. Why am I even here? Why am I even here, man, watching this shit? Why am I even here? Device disconnected again. Dude, I'm gonna have to get a new webcam. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to get a new webcam, dude. Something tells me that I'm going to have to get a new webcam. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I really don't. I really don't understand why it's doing that. I don't have an explanation as to why it keeps saying disconnected device. Why does it keep saying that? Nobody has commented in the chat tonight. I don't understand where my subscribers are. I don't know where everybody is. I'm guessing everybody's got plans, man, or something. I don't know, man. Whatever, man. It is what it is. I don't even care at this point. I don't even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck at this point. This show sucks.
Kingston and Ortiz taking on the team of Jun Akiyama and Konosuke Takeshita, representing wrestling in Japan. And as we saw, when Ortiz made the during our picture-in-picture, that turned things around for his team. Nice Northern Light suplex, and the leg was hooked, but Takeshita still able to kick out.
Kingston just waiting to get in the ring with Akiyama. Akiyama might be ducking him here.
Think so, really?
I haven't seen either one of them in the ring at the same time.
I doubt that. I'm sure if Takeshita could make tag out to Akiyama, he would.
Oh, look at this. He's not finished yet.
Yeah, Kingston Ortiz. That's a great tag team synergy, as we've seen, and now just the 2-on-1 advantage on Takeshita while Paul Turner makes the count.
Takeshita is a fighter. Look at this, taking on momentarily both men.
Kingston now the Ortiz. Did you see Takeshita with Scorpions? 1, 2, no, kicking out.
You gotta hook that leg.
Looking right at Akiyama the whole time.
That's my point. Taking his focus off Takeshita.
It's weird.
He wants to throw him in the corner.
Jared, you mentioned that Eddie Kingston was inspired by Jun Akiyama, the legendary battle at the Tokyo Dome with Hiroshi Hase. Since then, Kingston has been frothing for this match. He so idolizes Jun Akiyama, the 4 pillars of All Japan Pro Wrestling, Masao, Kawada, Kobashi, Taue. Akiyama, essentially the 5th pillar, but right now,
Eddie keeps looking at Akiyama, trying to impress his father as a little kid on the playground. Watch me, Dad.
Good analogy.
Thank you.
But Takeshita, the Japanese phenom, absorbing that contact, now landing elbow strikes to the jaw of Kingston, and now boxing elbows left and right by Takeshita. The reversal into the ropes. Takeshita, feeling that the reversal is coming. Under Takeshita, on target.
Make the tag.
I love how he hits the ropes with speed, acceleration. What an athlete Takeshita is.
And Takeshita making the crawl, trying to make the tag. Kingston tags in Ortiz. I'll go man for his side, swinging at Ortiz.
A lot of tackling going on.
And Ortiz up to his feet now. Elbow strikes. High boot again. Ortiz taken down. That one stopped Ortiz. The throw into the corner. Ortiz. The 3-quarter roll. The jumping knee. There it is.
Jumping knee.
Ortiz, he's got to be done for.
Well, Akiyama thinks so, doesn't he? Akiyama certainly does think so.
Akiyama looking for that exploder. That suplex. Which he pioneered. Especially his hero. Swing and a miss by Takeshita. This is by Ortiz. But remember, he's all over the place here. Look at this. Oh, wait a second. The Blue Thunder bomb by Takeshita. No, elbow strike. You can hear the impact of this match.
Bam! Now that's the only match that interests me right here, man. Now this is the only match that's worthy watching. This is the only match that's worthy watching, man. Now, legitimately the only match that's worth watching on this show. Easily the only best match on this show, man.
Kingston stunned, but now the knee strike to the midsection. Here he goes. Kingston with the exploder on Akiyama. Boy, Akiyama up right back at you. And Kingston and Akiyama trading exploders. He's going off his feet.
I'll give you one, you give me one, baby. Akiyama is up. Kingston is down. And watch out, Ortiz.
Oh, the knee to the back of the head. Ortiz didn't see it coming.
That could do it right there.
And another one. The exploder this time on Ortiz. Akiyama's going to do it. 1, 2, 3.
Yep, Eddie Kingston is about to turn. That's what's getting ready to happen. I would be shocked if Eddie Kingston doesn't turn on Ortiz. Is he going to turn?
The pay-per-view of the year is less than 24 hours away. I'm gonna win. Stay tuned. I'm gonna win.
Tomorrow, champion
Isn't happening yet.
pride and honor will all be on.
It isn't happening yet. It's probably going to happen after Full Gear on the bed. Maybe. Maybe that gives Hook somebody to feud with. I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't mind seeing Hook versus Eddie Kingston. Hook's a babyface. Eddie Kingston's going to be a heel, so I wouldn't mind seeing that match. Well, guys, I'm getting the heck out of here, man. Don't forget, my SmackDown Rampage watch along is going to be live tomorrow afternoon. A review. Excuse me, I'm sorry. SmackDown Rampage review is going to be live tomorrow afternoon. And then, possibly your AEW Full Gear live stream watch along could go live. Might be live. I don't know. I don't have the money to buy it right now, but I should get the rest of the money tomorrow to buy it from one of my friends. So I'm hoping I have enough to get. Trying to check my damn bank account. See if I get paid by my job. If I didn't get paid yet, I ain't gonna have enough to buy it. I'm really gonna watch that pay-per-view. I really want to watch that pay-per-view. For a lot of reasons. Number one, Jamie Hayter. Number two, all the matches that are booked on the show. The worst match of them all is going to be Jay Cargill versus Nyla Rose. I'll tell you that right now. Nobody's interested in that match whatsoever. Not even me. Not even me. I think it's going to be full of surprises, though. Full Gear is going to be full of surprises. Not only the Elite's going to be there, I think Kayla Rossi's going to be there, too. Rossi's going to be there to cost either Nyla Rose the match or Jay Cargill the match. It could be one of the two. I'll still be right if it's one of the two. If it's neither. If it's neither, if it's neither, I'll be shocked. But if Kayla Rossi comes out and causes Jay Cargill or Nyla Rose the win or the loss, however you want to call it, I wouldn't be surprised. I did say Jade Cargill versus Kayla Rossi would be a good match. Kayla Rossi versus I'm just not interested. I can see Kayla Rossi causing Jade Cargill the match, her title match against Nyla Rose. I can see Kayla Rossi maybe possibly helping Nyla Rose win the match. But she has Marina Shafir, so why would she need Kayla Rossi to cost Jade Cargill a title loss? Well, because that would turn Kayla Rossi babyface. But see, she has been chic, so maybe it's not going to happen. It'll happen in the future, though. You better believe it. You better believe it's going to happen in the future. But Jade Cargill desperately needs a real female opponent, and I think Kayla Rossi is the perfect opponent for her. Even though Kayla Rossi hasn't really been in AEW that much, I think she would be the suitable opponent for her. This gives opportunity for Kayla Rossi to turn babyface on Jade Cargill, and this sets up a Kayla Rossi Jade Cargill feud. And then they can start batting of her matches and what she's done in the indies. Shit like that, you know. I could see Kayla Rossi not only causing Jade Cargill a loss, but I could see her turning on Diamond Sheik. She doesn't need Diamond Sheik, man, to be a babyface. She does not need Diamond Sheik to be a babyface. She needs Diamond Sheik as a heel, not as a babyface. She needs herself as a babyface. And who knows, maybe her husband could make her debut. Her husband could make his debut in AEW. Yeah, obviously, I'm not talking right now. But anyways, guys, I'm going to watch JG's SmackDown review, man. Want to watch my only favorite podcaster's SmackDown review. I would much rather watch his review than watch Rampage. I just watched it. It was fucking terrible. Absolutely god awful. Outside of that 2-on-2 tag team dream match that we saw, with Ortiz and Eddie Kingston going up against Konosuke and his partner. I don't remember his name. I know they mentioned it on the show, but I don't keep up with Japanese names, man. It's kind of difficult to keep up with Japanese names. Even though I'm Han Chinese. Though I'm Han Chinese, it's hard to keep up with Japanese. Now, I'm getting the heck out of here. I'll see you guys in the live chat for your SmackDown Rampage review. And then, all evening I'll be live with the Full Gear Watch Along. Now, I think I'm going to schedule the Full Gear review for Sunday instead of Saturday night. Maybe I'll schedule it for Sunday. Maybe, I don't know. But I am going to do the Full Gear thumbnail for the review tomorrow. Or maybe tonight. Maybe I can do it tonight. But I'm getting out of here, guys. I'll see you guys in the live chat for your SmackDown and Rampage review. Peace. I'm out of here. Stay safe always.